Oh.
It doesn't clear it out, so all the history and everything is there.
Oh, that's cool.
I think we're live. We may be. I don't know. I blame.
We may be.
My
phone hasn't yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, I blame Waffles.
I was gonna ask Rhapsody something before we went live, Betty.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I mentioned kicking a pig and everything to go live, and you. This is my co-host, people.
That's okay.
I think we're all here.
Yeah, it's all right.
So he's just gonna hide in the corner with Rhapsody come Tuesday. Yep, that's what we're doing. Yep.
Why are you gonna hide in a corner with Rhapsody?
Cause we're getting him off Roll 20.
Never you mind.
We're broadening his horizons.
Oh. Yeah, well, if you get to play around on Roll20 all day on Tuesday, I get to crochet. And speaking of crocheting, you can't do anything about it. I get to crochet all day Monday. You can't say a word.
She says this, but yeah.
There will be words, and they will be said.
No, he is not allowed to say one word about me crocheting all day Monday.
I know the man you married. There will be words.
He is not.
I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he has permission, but there will be words.
No, Rhapsody, he cannot say anything about it. Monday is my birthday. I am allowed to crochet all day on my birthday.
Okay, you have no argument.
I didn't say he was in the right. I'm just saying there will be words.
What, does she expect me to be silent all day?
Right? Just nothing. Just the sound of, like, all you're going to hear is the little...
Clack, 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 clack.
What would be so different about that between that and any other day?
Usually it's the clickety-clack of keyboard keys.
Yeah, we are live. Yep, okay. Well, what is going to happen, folks? We don't know.
That's half the fun. When last we gathered, you guys had taken on the next leg of your journey. Particularly given the fact that it's believed that both Sedan and Jade have contracted the strange affliction known as the Frigid Woe. And
yes, no.
In the expediency of trying to cure them, they were more than motivated to take the journey west to Isocross, where they were told to meet with a figure known as Orvo Mustev, a fellow dwarf.
Mustache?
Yes. Orville Redenbacher.
That is not what I said. I said Orville Mustache.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is he the colonel? Does he have chicken and tits?
Apparently everything with you has tits today. So Firbolgs, colonels. And so you've been sent to talk to Orvo, who was a fellow expeditioner who went on many expeditions alongside Ergenwent, the first of many to fall to this frigid woe. You were also given instruction that once you found an antidote, that you should also within Serenoya report to a person or an entity known simply as the Buyer. Having borne the Remoras and sought passage with Captain Yari of the Glassblades, you guys set west. You were about halfway through your journey when a storm, unfortunately, pushed you through a portion of the northern waters known as the Weird Sea, where you were beset upon by a lesser but yet still very powerful water elemental for your fledgling adventuring party. Having lost a glass blade and almost losing Jade, it took the full combined might of the glass blades and your team to recover the nearly drowned kitty, and
Yeah, it's because she decided to climb in its mouth.
I still don't know the logistics of how I fed a potion to someone in an elemental.
I'm very grateful you figured it.
Opened the bottle in a shower. It was really weird. They're like, I hope some of this is water. Hope some of this is potion. I don't know. Just swallow. Get your damn. Take your electrolytes. Take them. Anyways, having rescued them and shared in a good old cask of Uthadurnian whiskey.
It's a new mineral, blue sea salt.
Yeah. You, with the faint taste of kitty litter, you guys made your way finally to the eastern shore of Isocross, where you docked in the port of Serenoia. Upon landing, you had been met with the joyful sort of exuberance of a female dwarf's voice coming across and welcoming you to Isocross. As you look around, I can move this to show you.
Wow, it took the bot long enough to figure out that we were streaming.
I just popped up too.
Yeah, it just popped up. It's like, Puff. Hi.
You guys find yourselves on the eastern shore of the largest island of Isocross, known as Foreign. As Morgo watches you step off the docks and sort of leads you through Serenia, she gestures to a group of dwarves and elves huddled and chatting around campfires. They're planning expeditions to find Aor's lost treasures, she says with a smirk. That's what this whole place is about. If you ain't exploring, you ain't banking gold. The dwarf stops in front of a large fur-lined yurt. You can stay here. Belong to a fool rich elf named Bertrand, who came here looking for adventure. He found the inside of a saber-toothed tiger instead, so I hear. Should be some food and the like in there. It's yours now. If you need anything, just holler.
Where's the nearest general store?
The general store? Well...
Or what passes for one over in this place?
A lot of the adventurers and expeditioners here will barter and trade any of their extra supplies, or, they'll share food if the hunt was good, in the hopes that the next time that their hunt isn't doesn't fare so well, somebody else will share back.
Well, this one...
It's not a lot of laws here. We take care of our own. But if you need to do any purchasing or sales, that large yurt there in the center, that's the buyers. If you don't got it, you probably ain't forgetting.
Okay. I'm trudging over there with my blue veins and everything.
Well, more than just he has a need for buying some stuff.
Okay.
I will go with Seti.
Okay.
I'll also be going along. I do recall that we're supposed to meet the buyer. Maybe that's the buyer.
For sure.
Yep.
As you enter the largest yurt in this settlement, the pungent scents of incenses fill this yurt, whose walls are painted with glowing arcane runes. A brass brazier burns brightly at the center of the floor, around which are set a few plush chairs, a bed, and a large stone chest. On one of those chairs sits an elf reading a book. A small dragon with green butterfly wings is curled in the elf's lap.
A small dragon, you say?
A small dragon with butterfly wings.
Cool.
That's so weird.
A small green dragon with butterfly wings, no less.
Butterfly wings on a dragon.
I'm approaching the elf.
You're approaching the elf,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Excuse me. I heard we can buy things here. But if you don't have it, it ain't here, pretty much.
I am the procurer of goods, necessities, and the relinquisher of gold in exchange for items found within these isles.
We need a vial, a gold vial with an antidote. Do you have that?
Gold vial with an antidote.
Mm.
You watch this, he cursorily sort of like thumbs his hands over the pages of this book in front of him, and the pages turn even though he doesn't touch them. It says, gold vial, gold vials. Many a vial have come through here, but the contents of this vial would be
Kind of a murky white.
murky white gold vial. I can't say that any such vial has crossed my path. What interest do you have in such a antiquity?
Well, it's the antidote for the blue vial that we found.
A blue vial, blue vial.
Mm-hmm.
I see, I see. And do you have this blue vial upon your person? Are you hoping to part with it?
No.
No.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
No.
Gunner, I'm looking around for Gunner. Did he follow?
Gunner followed.
I have something
Gunner,
a little more
you go
mundane.
find the
I
other
am
person
looking
that led
for-
the expedition. Kai, you need to get your cold weather gear.
Yes, I'm looking for cold weather gear, sir. Do you carry that?
I'm sure that
All right, so I'm
cold
looking
weather
for.
gear can be procured. Strange that one would make it all the way here before considering such things, but such are adventures.
So I'm
Yes,
looking
well,
for.
I hadn't actually suffered from the cold before I got here, so
He
it was
looks
not
up
something
and
that crossed my mind.
he looks up and gives you a casual once over and says, "Yes, I can see the effects are taking." Well,
Okay,
not a problem.
while you two are figuring this out, looks at Jade and Kai. I'm gonna go with Gunner to find said person we need to find out where they were diving for this crap before we got infected. And I march off to follow Gunner.
Yep, going out to find.
Just let us know what you find out, Seti.
Before you leave, you don't have that vial, I assume. So, do you maybe have healing potions?
I do keep a supply of healing remedies on hand.
That would be
And
very
as for your
helpful.
cold weather gear, he points to a corner where there's a couple sort of bundles of heavy fur coats and cloaks, some wool clothing, some goggles, and some fur-lined boots and gloves. He says, if you have been needing just the one, then that'll be 15 gold.
All right. I just need some gear for myself, yes.
Okay. You're saying healing potions, yeah.
Mhm.
Just the standard mundane variety, I presume.
Mhm.
Yeah. He says, and how many will you be purchasing?
Well, how many have you got? What do they cost?
He says, I have 4 available at the moment, and they will run you 60 gold pieces apiece. Given location and isolation, obviously, you can appreciate the fact that market value. It's a little higher here than normal, but
I wish I knew what it took to make a potion.
Hey, what?
you wish you knew what?
What it took to make the potions.
Well, that's half the problem, really. Is the herbs and such required are just not readily found this far north.
Well, I do. I have the ability to find the herbs if they, you know, if I in my travels, in our travels out and about, if we were to find the herbs, would you and we provided you with herbs, would you be willing to give her a discount on those?
Something could be arranged, certainly. You'll be. He waves his fingers again, and the image of a red-capped mushroom with a sort of white stalk sort of rotates in his hands as this illusion is projected. He says, I require red amanita mushrooms. They form the basis of healing potions, as it were.
Okay. Okay. Maybe if I can have, I will take one potion, please.
One potion, certainly.
Mhm. I will give you 60 bucks. 60. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Potion of healing.
And in our travels, we will be looking for those.
Okay. Yeah, if you ever hit an environment where mushrooms may be readily found, we'll have you make, survival checks and such for foraging and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep an eye out, and when you think you might be in a certain area, just remind me, and we'll go from there.
Well, I put a note in that we need to find the red amanita mushrooms for healing.
Okay.
Okay, then I will go off with
Kai.
Sadon.
Yeah.
So Jade and I will catch up with
Just before you
Sadon
leave,
and Gunnar.
the buyer says, "You've mentioned an antidote, and
Yes.
I would presume the silver vial, or this blue vial that you mentioned,
Yes.
is obviously
It was the
poison, the toxin.
Yes, it was the toxin.
And where did you come across this? Just for posterity's sake.
It was originally found here, actually, over here, but we came across it in over in what's the name of that place? Pale Bank
Pale
Village.
Bank Village.
Yes, Pale Bank Village.
And this blue vial is what has led to your associate. He points to Jade. These blue veins. Do they?
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Are they causing discomfort? Are they causing trouble breathing? He seems very interested in trying to figure out the symptoms and what.
I'm kind of starting to get cold, more than normal from the cold. People have died in Pale Bank Village, so we need to find the antidote.
Or
yes, we're looking for the yes.
then I wish you luck in your travels, and I pray that it does not spread beyond the two of you. And
it does not spread unless people come in contact with the blue vial.
Okay. Well, then I shall keep my ears open. Should one cross my path, but who shall I ask is looking for it?
Me. I'm looking for it. My
You
name
and-
is Jade.
Jade.
Shade 2. I am
and
Kai.
Jade and Kai. Plus 2. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we need that. If you find it, please keep it. Don't get rid of it. We need that.
It's not for us. It is for the people of Pilbane Village.
And I would like not to die either.
He doesn't even look at you. He's looking at his book and he says, "Oh, you're the group that Elro sent." Starting to become clear.
Yes.
I understand.
Yes.
So a gold vial is the antidote. The silver vial is the affliction.
Yes.
A little mundane, but I suppose for identification purposes, you use what you've got. All right. Well, I have been permitted that should you return with enough antidotes, obviously for yourself and for those afflicted back in Palebank, to pay you a summary of, and he flips another page, 200 gold pieces. So once again, I wish you luck, and whichever gods you follow, may they speed your path.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sadon and Gunnar, with a bit of a head start, you start walking around. Most of the explorers you can tell that they're in the process of either finishing up one or prepping for a different expedition, but they're happy to have a curt sort of, glance and a point as to the direction to go see Orvo. As you approach his tent, a campfire burns in front of this small tent, whose flaps are open. Inside the tent sits a young dwarf whose face is scarred as though scratched by a large claw. A short sword is casually laid across his lap as he warms his outstretched hands.
Orvo must have.
I've been called a lot worse. Aye, what brings you to my tent?
Got a few questions about place you recently went with Urgon.
Urgon, that old bastard. How's he doing?
He's dead.
He watches his face visibly sinks, and his expression goes stern. He says, actually, I'm trying to see whether or not you're joking. Okay. He says, what fell beast took him out?
Wasn't a
Crag
beast.
cat? Frost
wa-
giant?
Hold. No, it wasn't a beast or anything. It was a blue vial that you and him apparently found at one of your sites you were last at. There was 2 of them.
Blue vial.
And these things were before the calamity. And they're very potent. I show my blue veins.
He looks a little grief-stricken and a little scared as he sort of scoots back to put
Don't
more of the fire
worry,
and space
don't.
between you.
It's not
If you
contagious.
haven't touched it, you're fine. I, on the other hand, got sprayed with a mouthful of it. He's trying to be joking there, but it's true. He's trying to leave some of the attention.
Very blue. Let's go.
I mean, I was with Ergon when we found the blue vials in the Saul's vault.
I pull out the map. Where at on this map that we found at Ergon's would that be?
Take you back to.
I have Ergon's map out, and I'm kind of like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I need some. And it's not just that I'm infected. Another member of our party is infected, and a family back at Palebank. So we're kind of in a rush.
No, I get it.
Do we get there?
It doesn't take long for you to find him eventually. Yeah, there'll be a mid conversation. How do I do this?
Okay.
This way. Then
Jade and I didn't know how long it would take us.
it's not hard to find. Is there something? Okay, I would have to physically pull this out and edit it and then re-upload it. So what I will do is he compares Ergon's note to his own map. He says, "You're looking about here." Give me a second here. I'm just gonna link it. Can you see that red mark?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are those
Right.
mountain range in our way, or is it trees?
It's mountains.
Grrr.
You're looking at about 2 weeks of travel.
Oh,
Oh my
Wow.
goodness! I hope we have 2 weeks of travel.
Let's see here.
That
on
looks
the
to be
map
around the
layer.
crash site that he has marked here.
Aye.
Crash site's a little bit further, and then
Yeah, but
yeah.
the mountains are near it.
Well, I mean, everybody knows that when Aor crashed, bits of it scattered and segmented and were scattered all across these islands. And the Sol's Vault, I mean, we didn't get very far in before we were chased off, but things
What
half
chased-
submerged into the ocean.
What
So-
chased you off?
I'm not proud of it, but they were literal suits of armor. But there were no bodies in them. And try as we might, Argon with his maul and me with my swords, arrows, nearly made a scratch.
Hmm.
With my studies and stuff, where I've been studying alchemy and stuff, what I might have an idea of what type of creatures be.
Alchemy? You could try and make an Arcana check.
Yeah,
Would
that's
I
what I
know
was going to
from a
say.
lore
Anybody that
perspective?
wants to could attempt to make an Arcana check in that regard.
Oh, I don't
Hang
know
on.
shit.
Hang on. I'm trying.
Zeddy just failed horribly.
I failed even worse, Sadie. It's that blue spot in my veins, man.
It's giving us brain
Fixing my
freeze.
brain.
That
Mhm.
blue stuff in our veins. It's just, that's funny.
I haven't been in Eldritch Knight that long. Shh.
That's funny.
Apparently, the rogue's a little smarter than I am.
Yeah, Kai and Draylone, you can both see. You both recall through very different avenues, mind you.
Apparently.
That it's not entirely uncommon for wizards or wealthy people, or even in your case, through other means, the druidic orders of the world and such, that animating objects to provide guardianship or sentry is certainly possible. So the thought of potentially maybe the defensive mechanisms of this vault are still active after all these years.
Animated sentries. Normally used for guarding things that people just don't want getting into others' hands.
Kind of like the blue vials. That would make sense.
Right.
I mean, I have to warn you, Orvo says, he says, being partially submerged in the water, that area of Foreign is a place that around here is called the Sheets because, well, the ice is
Because
very
it gives
thin
you the
and
sheet?
treacherous. No, it's dangerous to traverse. The ice is all broken up and thin, and any extended period of time in the waters around here will freeze you. Probably, most certainly faster than whatever's got you afflicted.
Well, you and Oren got there. So, can you mark on the map maybe a kind of a route that you followed?
Well, I mean, Orvo and I would disappear for months at a time, just exploring all over the place. There's two paths really you could try and take. There's the longer, but potentially safer one going around the mountains. Or there's the shorter, but more treacherous mountain path through the mountains.
Hmm.
I don't know.
If we were
What-
just exploring to explore, I'd be voting for the
The
longer
longer one.
path. But since lives are on the line, might have
We
to.
will probably have to do the short one.
I
Hey, Gunner, you get all you can
Makes-
from here. I'm gonna head back to the fire real quick, and I just walk out.
says, all I can tell you is being more prepared than we were might aid you. I believe that the ruin itself is so well preserved because the structure was reinforced with magic, as are many of Aor's buildings that housed secret projects or hazardous materials. It's part of what makes it so grand to explore around here. But the Sol's Vault is 200 miles northwest of us. There's something at that location that likes to draw ice methods, so be careful.
What can you tell us about the ice methods?
They're mischievous and sometimes really hard to see in bad weather.
Sounds. I believe
No,
we've come across
And
those
don't kill
before.
them in close proximity. They explode.
Aye, we
Right.
definitely killed those before. Kai got a nice leather pelt out of it.
Orvo and Ergon and I only explored 3 of its chambers before being chased away by those suits of armor. And while, we didn't know what those vials contained, Orvo sold his share of treasure to the buyer. I sold my share of treasure to the buyer, but Ergon decided to hang on to his share until he returned home to Palebank. Don't think he trusts that elf. Thought maybe he was going to rip him off. But
Speaking of the treasure, you didn't see a vial with murky white liquid in it because Ergon had the blue vials, but we need the antidote.
I can't say that we did. There was this chest and filled with this sand, and inside were just these vials, silver vials filled with blue liquids. Those were what we.
Which means that the antidote would more than likely be in that 4th chamber.
Yeah.
Probably. And you said, did you say you did not go in the 4th chamber?
Oh, that room probably had dozens more than 4 chambers. We only made it into 3 rooms before we were chased out.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're saying there's lots of magic, I don't have anything magic. Which is not probably the best thing ever.
So.
Because fighting magic with non-magic doesn't really work.
Well, I believe there's something magical there, which draws the ice methods. I mean, there's floating, ageless suits of armor, so I don't think I'm exaggerating or off the base if I say there's something magical there.
I would believe that.
The armor
I
itself
would
is
say
very
that you
tight.
are 100% correct.
Yeah. Just know that the armor's tough. It's like striking a knight in plate mail. We decided better not to take our chances and make off with the bounty that we had.
You don't have any magical weapons?
That's I don't. I've got my bow, my short swords, and my wit. Hergon had a maul. Captain Silver said some beasts didn't like it, but I mean, truth be told, when we found the lab, we had hoped that maybe we would uncover some magical mysteries. I found a shield, and we found some gems, and some bits of ore and supplies that, like I said, I sold to the buyer, just enough to fund my next expedition. Ergon grabbed, what did Ergon grab? He had some arrows, a dagger. That dagger looked nice. I bet you that dagger was magical. And a couple of those vials.
How thoroughly did you explore those first 3 rooms you went across?
What's that?
How thoroughly did you explore those 3 rooms you came across, and were there any identifying markers or something like that?
I mean, if you find a room with a big stone chest with sand spilled everywhere, that was the room that we found the vials in. Beyond that, don't know much what to tell you. I mean, we didn't get far. We weren't exactly stealthy either, so I suppose, all of our clattering and clanging
could have brought the attention of the
sentries. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But
Okay. Thank you.
you're welcome. Yeah. It's behalf of Ergon and, well, for your own sake, I wish you luck.
Yeah, I don't know if luck is what the thing that we need on this one.
Wish there was more I could do.
Luck never hurt.
Hi.
I wish you luck on your next expedition.
Hi. Well, let's hope it proves less surprising than the last one.
Aye.
Seti, you had headed back to the buyer, you said.
Yes.
Okay.
When I get in there, I take the map out, set it down in front of him. I point. This is where I need to get to. You look like the most learned person here, so how's the quickest route, and do you have any beasts of burden?
How's the quickest route and what?
Do you have any beasts of burden?
Beasts of burden. Well, given the weather and, well, the beasts of prey that lurk around here, that's, we don't get too many horses or beasts in that regard that last long, unless it's a full-fledged expedition. Then we can try and allocate some on behalf of Uthodurnian government. But I can rent you a sled to pull some stuff, or sell you a sled to pull some stuff. Your fastest route is likely over the mountains. I don't know if any of you or your companions are magically capable. I would say that You ought to be careful.
Brings up his hand and has the faint blue aura as he's focusing the weave.
Just note that it's been said that the further north you go, the more unforgiving magic can be. Certainly when it comes to magics of translocation and teleportation.
Great.
So just be careful.
Syringes and vials, then.
He quirks an eyebrow.
I extend
I
my
guess
arm so he can see the blue veins.
Says, right. So you're the other associate of one Miss Kai and Miss Jade. Got
Yes. The syringes are for me to extract some of my blood to place in vials. I'm an alchemist. Out of Port Damalia's
you.
guild.
You want? Let's see. Okay. Right. I can procure such devices. Let's see. You watch his dragon sort of flutters off of his shoulder and literally flutters around as she drags
Three dragons.
across the floor towards drags a satchel. It looks like part of like a medicine kit, like a healer's kit, and then flies behind a shelf and drags over a couple vials one at a time. Not seemingly in a rush. The buyer doesn't ever get up, but eventually he removes from the healer's kit a couple syringes, and from the alchemical kit he removes a couple vials, and he says, "Curious. You may have these. Would you consider leaving one of your extracted vials here?"
I will.
From one learned.
Yes, I will. Because this may help me, because you may be able to figure out something that I can't. Do we know anyone who's good enough to extract this without getting infected, though?
Let's see. He sighs, says, "None that I would trust." And you watch as he sort of rolls up a sleeve.
I can get Kai to do it. Kai,
and you watch an ethereal mage, mage hand sort of forms just above his own hands, and it
when Kai gets there,
Kai
will answer you.
It flutters over towards you as if he's waiting for you to hand him the syringe.
Okay,
back.
I hand him the syringe back, and I extend my arm. Have at it, and I hold one of the vials under for him to put it in.
Slowly, meticulously, he utilizes the mage hand to extract the vial, the syringe from you, holding it between two ethereal sort of fingers and lifting the plunger with a spectral thumb, and eventually, after a moment or two, you've got I don't know how many vials of blood do you want to lose.
I was going to just do two. One for me, one for him.
You have 2 vials of Seti's blood.
Okay, I leave the vial there for him, and I've made sure it's wrapped up. I don't know if the blood's contagious, but I do know you're not going to get it from us breathing on you. I've already done enough research into this.
I already told him. I had already told him that, so he knows that, but not said he wouldn't know that.
Yeah, and you guys probably arrive as Seti's like rolling down his sleeve or resetting his armor pauldron or something like that.
And I'm securing my vial.
Yep.
So as he says that, I say, I told him that Seti already. So.
Okay, I just want him to be aware, though, he has a vial of my blood now. That may be contagious.
Can I do a medicine check to see if the vial of his blood is contagious?
How would you go about that?
Yeah,
that's
like Like, unless you're gonna like taste it or something, like,
I don't want to taste his
yeah,
blood.
yeah. Without like, how do you test if something's contagious without a variable and a control and
Yeah, exactly.
and potentially infecting
that's
somebody?
True. That's true.
Hey Gunner, come here.
Oh Lord, the poor dwarf.
I have this very
I
rare
am
whiskey.
not going to test it on the dwarf.
Okay.
No.
I ask the guy, the buyer, do you have any like magical swords or daggers or anything like that? I hear we're going to be coming up possibly against some magical creatures.
Yes. I that's one of the reasons we came back. She is in need of magical weapons, which reminds me, Rhapsody, did I actually buy my armor from my outfit from the buyer yet?
Well, you said you did, so I assumed you took the 15 gold off your sheet.
Okay. I wanted. How do I know it's in my inventory? Did you put it in my inventory?
You should
Nope.
go to your
You
inventory, hit
can.
manage inventory, and then put in code weather gear. Here, you can
Yeah, just
search
type
it.
in clothing, cold weather. Type in cold weather and it'll show, and then you can just add one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Mm.
Right. And then just trying to think what else there was.
Here.
Yes, code weather gear. Should be a search bar. It popped up when you hit manage stuff under inventory.
Cold weather. Clothing, cold weather.
Yep, that'd be it.
Oh, so just add that. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, just add one.
Okay.
I look at the buyer though, now that we've done that, and while the request of magical items going on, there wasn't any more of those vials, were there? They're like silvery with blue powder in them. None were sold to you or anybody else, right? To your knowledge.
Orvo said there was only 2.
Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Gunner.
Yeah, as I said, they hadn't crossed my path.
Well, Seti and Gunner weren't here, and we hadn't gotten a chance to tell them that yet. So, thank you for repeating that.
Says, as for your request, lass, he says, I procure on behalf of the Uthiernian government
There goes.
relics and antiquities brought from Aor and the vaults and ruins of Isorcross. I do keep a small array of standard fare, purely for the fact that there are creatures and such here that are resistant to the mundane materials of this plane. You mentioned swords or daggers. I do have a short sword here, and you see as he pulls one out, and it has a beautiful silvered hilt that seems to be this spiraling webwork of like gilded weaving lines and flowing essences. They look like waves almost across the hilt that spiral up into this very sharp looking, almost as though time had not touched it, blade of a short sword, which curves just at the very end into a sort of artistic, sort of like wave like spiral. He says, if this meets your requirements, I could be persuaded to part with one in compensation to the Uthiernian government for 1,000 gold pieces.
Any chance I could borrow it and bring it back?
Well,
We sadly don't have
fact
that
that
kind of
you are
gold,
new,
sir.
I am not a How would one
Not a
put it?
charity.
Correct. Nor a pawn shop, nor a broker of favors. I represent the Uthidurnian government, and therefore, and Professor Shalebrow, and as the one responsible for ensuring that this camp remains in crisp working order while he is
Professor
out.
Shellbrow.
Then I need to kindly remind you that everything has to be ship-shape, as it were. Every T crossed, every I dotted, and that means every coin counted. Perhaps if you return with something of equal interest or bartering, then one might be persuaded to trade. But until such time, I can but leave you with well wishes.
I look at the buyer. But you will share information on said what me and you've already discussed, correct?
Yes, should they come to of any use or any fruitful information be born of it, then
Okay.
you would be the second to know, because I presume I would be the first.
Yes, you would probably be the first since you're the one with the vial. But in case I don't survive, and you do make any discoveries, please direct it to the guild in Port Damalia. To my master. Oh, Lord. To Corellian Darkweave. I'm sure he would love to know what his pupil has flippin' got himself into. And died for. With that,
Upon notification of death, forward blood and correspondence to one Corellian Darkweave in Port Damali. Okay.
Yes. That's all I ask if you make anything of it and I end up dead, okay?
Yeah.
That's like my next of kin here, so he would be the only one who would be able to help with this situation that I know of.
It does seem that passing on news to next of kin has
oh no, you don't want to meet my next you don't want to meet mom.
Not an unfamiliar notion to the people up here. So he just nods sort of stoically.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that, I'm going to our yurt. I'm going to bed down for the evening, and I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to prepare for a long haul across the mountain, apparently.
Before we leave, we do still have that jade statuette of the storm giant.
Yep.
Yes.
I ask him if this maybe could be worth anything. Maybe if it's magical, I don't know. What does this thing do?
He takes it from you with his mage hand and rotates it in front of himself and gives it a keen inspection and says, "It's not magical. I'm sure to somebody they might think this trinket is cute. I have no need for it, but I'm sure you could get a couple dozen gold for it for the right buyer."
Okay. I put it back. Thank you.
You guys eventually take your leave and head back to the former Bertrand's yurt. As you arrive, you can see that there's a dwarf that's sort of peeling off a leather strip that had Bertrand carved into it, etched into it, and sort of removing it. And you can see as you look around that there's sort of some last names, first names, group names over these different yurts and tents and encampments that have been built, showing ownership. there's sort of a general rule of honor out here, and he turns and he says, "Ah, yeah, the new bunch that Morgo said would be staying here. Says, my name is Claudius, and just another expeditioner like the rest of us. But in my spare time, I like to toy with a little leatherworking, work on different furs and skins and hides, and so a bunch of the men here have had me do up little signs for their little cliques and groups. Did you guys want one for your yurt? Good as long as you're alive to use it."
What was his name?
Claudius.
And he had what?
He's another adventurer with proficiency in the hobby of like leatherworking, and so he's willing to make you a sign effectively to drape over the top of your yurt out of some hide, and he'll like etch into it the name of your group.
I
don't
look at
have
the
that yet.
others. I think I don't think we have money to do that.
I look at him. How much?
Probably just a couple of gold, if you please, just to,
Okay. I toss him 5 gold.
Most kind. I'll raise a glass to you, and when I warm my gullet later this evening. What did you want on your sign?
Oh boy.
You know what? Screw it. Put a massive Firbolg with blue veins.
Daddy.
I'll tell you right now, I'm better at words than imagery.
Okay, well then how about this? Blue balls.
The blue balls.
I do not want us to be called the blue balls. I am not a blue ball.
How about
Claudius
pretty pink
turns and says,
princess?
that is the one that paid me. You're sure
Fine.
about this, or
Nah.
Oh, good grief.
Um,
The
what can we
Eldritch
be?
Queen.
You are not a queen.
I didn't say I was, but you seem to be one, princess.
Very funny. Better than an eldritch asshole.
I happen to be one, thank you very much.
I'm well aware of that.
Fine, we'll make it the Eldritch asshole then.
you're a strange lot, he says, but
These
For 5 gold,
these 3 just keep following me around. I've tried to get rid of them. I promise.
and your name, sir?
Sedan Regula.
The eldritch asshole.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going for. Rhapsody got it.
Well, that's better than what I just said.
Yes, we will go with that one, actually.
I will take it and I will stick it on the back of Sadie's back.
Just go get yourself comfortable. I'll
I take it
fill
off
up
my
that
back
pint
and
and
put it
I'll
over the yurt.
have it done before the night falls. Well, before night completely falls, anyways.
Yep.
He's shaking his head, chuckling as he's like going over a bunch of different random bits of like leather and hide that he's got, trying to pick one out that's going to be the right size to manage to fit Sir Sadon of assholes.
There you go. Kai got one. Wait a minute. I won't pick over. Okay. Well, since I do the Eldritch art, how about the Eldritch asshole and his merry band?
Yon Eldritch Sphincter and the Klingons.
Can that be spelled with a K?
And, what's that?
Can that be spelled with a K?
It's the Dwarven way.
Aye.
Oh,
It's funny.
Lord.
Oh Lord. For all the
Only if
group,
you make them the blue Klingons.
all the group names. All right.
Well, the reason I was picking the Eldritch Queen is I was thinking more of the Raven Queen, but yeah.
It's a work in progress. Luckily for you, it's only 5 gold. And he promises to return with it,
Mm-hmm.
before
Yeah.
the night ends.
Yep.
As you enter your yurt for the first time, the sound of wind and the biting cold die down as you enter your abode. A cold fire pit marks the center of this hide-covered floor. An open crate containing packaged rations and a few other items seems to stand next to the door.
Whoa, isn't this fun? I go find the spot and I'm breaking out by alchemy supplies and the blood vial now.
I start relaying what we learned to Sadon. The 200-mile northwest journey, the ice methods. They only got
Yay,
3
more
rooms in.
more exploding assholes.
There's a
You know
theme.
what we
Yeah.
didn't ask for, guys? What we didn't think to get is if we're going out into the mountain passes and it's going to be about 2 weeks on the road,
We need
maybe
rations.
we need a tent for protection for when we have to sleep. I think we
Didn't
should
we
go.
already have that?
We don't have tents. Where would you get tents? It's not a part of your explorer's pack.
Well, for one, I wasn't thinking of sleeping out in the open and needing a tent for 2.
Where are we going to sleep if we're in a mountain pass somewhere?
We're in a
Caves.
mountain. There's probably caves.
Possibly. It's still going to be protection against the cold.
There'll be overhangs and everything depending on this mountain pass. I don't know the lay of the land, but yeah.
Getting a tent would not be a bad idea, just to be on the safe
You do
side.
probably have at least some pass before you get
Yeah.
to the mountains.
Yeah, I think maybe it would not be the worst idea ever to have just to check for a tent or 2. Well, probably 2.
Speaking of looking around, the crate of supplies within your yurt, if anybody goes through it, contains 50 days of rations, a 50-foot silk rope, a blanket, a grappling hook, a miner's pick, and a book entitled Adventure Sexy. Impress potential lovers with the great deeds by Scanlan Shirthold.
Gunner, you'll probably want that one.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Excuse me? When he hears the name of that book, I'm having to roll this.
Oh, Betty wants that one?
On the back page, it's actually a 3-part full-page poster of a gnome pelvic thrusting with like hearts and embellished things coming out of it. And as you flip through a couple pages, this book reads like a really bad Harlequin romance novel.
So, like your average Harlequin romance novel.
Yeah, but with like self-help tabs and like notes thrown in.
Oh, Jesus.
I have no knowledge of history.
What I happen to know of this fool.
You might. I mean,
that's why I rolled the history. I don't know. I got a 10.
His books have spread far and wide over the years. So, you know.
Oh, dear.
I sincerely doubt that they were ever in the Druid camp, but I'll roll a history check. See, I doubt. I see. I've never heard of him.
No, they didn't quite make it into your Druid mentors preferred to keep you a little more wholesome as long as possible.
Oh, dear God. I look at Gunner. If Gunner's the one thumbing through it, burn it with fire. I mean, I literally stopped my alchemy in the middle of it when they said Scanlan. Head cocked, searching his memories, and now he's just like looking at Gunner. Burn it with fire.
If ever you were going to find reference to a big blue Firbolg with massive. Yeah.
and when I see what they're looking at, I send up a prayer to Melora and thanks for keeping me wholesome.
We could use the pages to start fires if necessary.
Yeah, it's gonna get burned. Yeah. One of my teachers enjoys that idiot's work.
I will grab the grappling hook and hang it on, and the silk rope
goes back to his
10 days extra,
alchemy testing.
10 days extra rations, and I will add that to my bag.
Okay.
So you said how many days rations were there?
50. So there's 40 left.
So we could technically each take 12 and a half days rations.
Technically. Yep.
You said something about some more other pick thing?
There's a miner's pick, like a full-on miner's pick.
I don't know if maybe Gunner, if you want to take that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It weighs 10 pounds, but it's a full-on miner's pick.
Now you said there was a rope of some kind.
Yes,
silk rope.
I already just threw it over the bag.
Lighter, stronger rope than hemp rope.
Oh, Jade already took it, I guess.
Yeah, just an extra blanket, a grappling hook, and an Easter egg.
What?
The Easter egg?
The book.
The Easter egg.
There you go.
The book Easter egg. The book that's going to get burned.
If no one's taking the blanket, I'll add the blanket to the backpack.
I already have a blanket. I think. Maybe more than one.
Let's see here. Inventory was.
I have a blanket and a bed. A backpack and a bedroll. So.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about blankets. It's been cold weather clothing.
Yeah. I wear
Okay, then.
clothes, so I should be okay.
Okay, so I just drop the blanket in there.
Alrighty. Other than that, you guys, would you like to do anything else before the evening?
Like I said, I'm over there
Um,
with my alchemy stuff, testing the blood and everything.
I do want to talk to Seti for just a moment.
Yeah, go for it.
So I go over and I talk to Seti while he's messing around with his alchemy stuff. Because I want to let him know about the conversation that I had with the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
So Seti,
Mm-hmm.
I had a conversation with the buyer earlier today, and he has agreed that if we provide him with red Ananta mushrooms to give us a discount on healing.
Okay.
And you as an alchemist should know, be familiar with those as well.
I mean, he has a vial up with liquid, drop of blood in it, swirling it while she's talking and stuff.
I'm not scared of your blood.
While they're talking, I'm going to run over back to the buyer quickly and see if I can find a tent.
Yeah.
Jade,
I'll-
Jade, while you're over there, if you find a tent, he has more than one. You can pick it up and pick one up, and I'll give you some gold for it. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
you want to help me look for them, Seti?
I'll be on the lookout for him. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
They're not just
figured that
used in healing potions, so you know.
Well, I look for herbs. I don't do the alchemy like you do, so I would not know that. I'm the one with the herbalism kit, not the alchemy kit. Okay.
Okay.
Does the buyer have tent?
You return to the buyer. It says, for the third time this evening, little door
It's
to his
me.
garret opens, and he says, "It's really hard to keep this place warm with all the traffic tonight."
We will be out of your hair tomorrow.
He says, "What did you forget this time?"
Do you have any tents, perhaps?
Tents. You'd probably be better off checking with the adventurers. He turns and he looks down at the little dragon sitting in his lap and says, Do we have any tents? The dragon sort of curls his little tail around and starts flipping a couple pages in this book that he's got with his tail. And he says, apparently we might have one. Just sometimes the accessories of those who don't fare so well find their way back, and better to repurpose than to let go to waste. Yeah. He points to a place behind sort of some barrels and a container. You can't even see it. He just sort of points, like instinctively he knows where it is within the confines of his shop. He says, which really is a single room. And he says, over there in the corner, behind the second barrel. Sure you can find one there. Just don't forget the pegs. Get all the parts. Doesn't get
I will
doesn't really
go there and get everything that I need for the tent.
Yeah, just like he said, everything seems to be exactly where he said it was going to be. He says, there'll be 3 gold pieces less. You're carrying about 20 pounds worth of materials for this tent. You figure this tent would easily fit 2 people.
Okay. So, do you know maybe where we can find another tent?
Yes,
You
you can
said the
try and
adventure.
you can try and trade with maybe the expeditions, maybe some of the ones who've come back, not planning on going out again anytime soon. They might have an extra.
Okay. Let me just see how that works. Okay. Thank you very much, and I will give him the 3 gold pieces.
Dew takes the coins from you, tiny little dragon paws, and flutters them over. Greedily sort of flutters around and chews on one of the coins. Just seems like happy like a cat playing with yarn.
That poor
Okay,
little
then
familiar.
I will go back to the yard.
Okay.
And getting there, I will tell Kai, I'm so sorry. They only had the 1 tent. They said we should try and trade with any of the adventurers, maybe if we
Okay.
wanted another one.
I'll take care of that.
Okay.
I go calling off to try and see if I can find an adventurer willing to part with a tent.
Sure. Make an investigation check. While you search around and holler out and talk to various adventurers and or explorers, asking for a tent to aid you on your trek, you get more than a few chuckles at seemingly how unprepared you are. A couple comments about first timers, and when eventually you come across Morgo, who overhears some of the others chiding you, says, "Don't knock it. Everyone's forgotten something at some point, lad."
No worries. It's not like everybody's perfect or something.
He says, "I'm headed out on my next exhibition soon, but I should be able to make it to the lodge before where I can restock. So if your destination doesn't take you that way, then you can have my tent. Consider it welcome." And
I can't take it for free.
well, then you put it to good use, you come back safe and warm, and then you return it with interest.
All right. Fair enough.
Good. I'm beholden my debts to memory almost as long as I hold me grudges. So I expect you to return.
One way or another, I'm going to return.
With that, she gives you a sort of stern nod with a quirky grin, then heads off back into the evening, checking on people, seeing if anybody else needs anything, and sort of fades into the crowd of hardworking and prepping explorers. And you can see that now that night has fallen, there are adventurers that have taken self guards and watches, and in general, just taken upon the fact that this is their rotation and this outpost, being their last vestige of safety. Everybody has a generalized feeling of responsibility for this place. So you feel like you can probably rest soundly without worry.
Okay.
All right, so I come back with the second tent.
You found one. That is fantastic news.
Aye. We come back
How
this
big is
way.
the tent you found, Gunner?
That's the biggest tent I found.
No, how big is it?
It's a 2-person.
Oh, good. Well, I guess you and Seti will have a tent.
I start putting away my alchemy stuff and
You still have a vial of your blood, but with nothing to test it against, it's hard to.
yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna head out and take first watch.
All right, Seti.
He
Everybody
Oh,
else
I
puts his stuff
I
up.
thought he said we didn't need to take watch while everyone else was taking watch in the city or in the town.
It's still nice
could
to
just
chip
rest.
chip in a place like this.
Okay.
So he heads
Hey.
out to join the first watch with the others that are out there.
For sure. And you can see that as there are campfires scattered amongst this settlement, big roaring ones that they keep going.
Mhm.
And even though as the night draws on and fewer people are around them, you can still see there's around each one, there's at least one person half keeping an eye on it to keep it stoked and keep warm, as well as keeping their eyes cast out to the outskirts of this outpost. And with that, you take your first watch. Make a perception check. With a 16 perception, as you're standing outside your yurt at the nearby fire, you do notice that there doesn't seem to be any danger around. There are multiple people on high alert. You do notice that draped across the top of your yurt is a long rectangular piece of hide that has been stretched across a couple pegs, proudly displaying the Eldritch asshole and his merry band.
Yep.
It does seem that for whatever reason, the Claudius attempted a little bit of artistry, and there is smack dab in between Eldritch asshole and merry band is a crudely drawn puckered rear end.
I'm gonna have to have that fixed.
Otherwise, his leatherworking is pretty good. His artistry may not be great, but his skill with tanning leathers and etching and whatnot seems to be up to snuff.
I try to see if he's still out and about right now.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Give me just a second.
It does not seem that Claudius is one for late evenings, and you presume he's probably filled his belly with something to warm it and taken to bed for the evening.
All right.
A couple hours go by. You can have interactions with other adventurers and whatnot, and the locales that happen to be on guard duty. Just enough to keep yourselves awake and at attention.
I take out my
Nothing
alchemist
seems to bother
kit.
you.
I make some coffee and start passing it around to the other guards and stuff.
You're making coffee in your alchemist kit, not a mess kit over
Yeah,
the fire.
yeah,
You're pulling out an alchemy kit and
yeah.
making coffee.
Yeah.
Make a. What would this be? Make a.
Gotta have my espresso, man.
Yeah. I mean, you're proficient in alchemy tools,
Yep.
which could replicate certain things, but I mean, you're over a campfire, not like a low.
Yeah, I know. Not a Bunsen burner or anything.
Make a dexterity check with proficiency. as you try and keep the pace and the distance right as you're holding like a glass beaker that's bubbling with like grains in the bottom and a tiny little filter. You're effectively holding with tongs over this raging fire like a French press that you're trying to build.
Ooh, ow.
It's a little too hot, and one of your little beakers explodes from the heat of the campfire, sending glass shards everywhere.
Well,
I hear
crap.
the noise and I come out and invest and see what's going on.
You're probably half asleep. You're probably fully asleep by now. It would have just been like a single like ding as the glass shattered. Especially considering there's the rage of the fire and everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Sadly,
It just wasn't meant to be.
At least one dose of whatever coffee you might have brought from the mainlands gets wasted as
this is depressing. This is very depressing.
If that doesn't sum up the foreshadowing for your guys' quest, I don't know what does.
That better not sum it up.
When the coffee is the first casualty in the party. All right. All right.
Oh, Lord.
But the rest of your evening goes by without a hitch. And eventually, as exhaustion and fatigue take you, you head back to your yurt.
Yep.
Pull up some rug, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I tapped Gunner on my way in. Your turn.
I go and I take a watch.
Make a perception check.
Oh my god. Well, we know who is not on night duties from now on.
You don't notice anything.
I'll take watch after
the fires remind you of the forges of home, scent of burnt wood and ash. So it's crisp and clear with the winter air, and it's this nice fusion of the freedom that you sought when you left home, and you know, the reminder of the dull lifestyle you would have been cast into had you been born on the other side of the ravine. And you get to thinking of easier times. Not necessarily better times, but easier times. The strange gurgling of familiar slugs. The laughter of other children. The chidings of parents. But otherwise, nothing. You're just left alone to your thoughts. A couple hours go by. Seems to be a peaceful night. You've watched as a couple other people have rotated out as well. You do feel like you could go to sleep now. Even if you didn't wake somebody else. Not that anybody else necessarily volunteered, but
I
you
did.
probably have a good, safe, full night's rest. It might be the last one you have in a while.
So Kai did?
I did volunteer to get up and go take a turn.
All right. After my watch is done, I go in, tap Kai, and like, it's your turn to take watch.
I know the routine.
I know the routine. You get up, pat yourself off, wipe the sleep from your eyes, make it outside, blink away the difference in utter darkness versus the roaring campfire outside, since nobody decided to light the fire in your yurt. And
Exactly.
And hit that perception check, right?
that perception check.
Oh, we know it's going to be on watch all the time now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. this game to play. You're sitting there walking around the edge of the outskirts of this outpost, as it were. Not that there's walls or anything like that. Just one of your very yurt is, close to the outskirt. And
Bear with me a second, Rhapsody.
Okay.
Well, Jade and I each have +5 in perception. Keep going, Rhapsody.
No worries. As you're sort of wandering around, maybe heading towards some of the nearest bonfires, the cloud cover overhead, it is a beautiful, still evening, which is nice considering the weather that had been when you first got here. And as the clouds part, seemingly unnoticed by many of the others, you notice something.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh, shit.
It weaves and darts between cloud cover. It's
Uh-huh.
very far away, but its form is massive.
Yeah. I'd say that's massive.
It passes over, circles a handful of times, and then disappears behind cloud cover, not to be seen again.
Did I notice anything?
Did you get up with her?
Oh, that's while she was doing watch?
That's why she's on her watch. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't get up.
And no, you wouldn't have noticed in that regard anyways. But
Okay.
It's the only thing of note, and you also seem to be the only one who noticed it. So you feel like that
Oh, wow.
definitely would have caused a stir had anyone else who had been on watch caught that giant shadow.
Most definitely. That definitely should have caused a stir indeed.
Okay, sit there.
Left alone with your discovery, however, what would you like to do?
Oh.
Left alone with my discovery, I am going to you know what?
I don't know what.
As a celestial, do I have a way to contact my guide on my own?
Typically, if you're going to contact, it comes in dreams, not usually while you're conscious. It sort of guides you in moments when you're alone or contemplative, asleep. You do feel, however, that, you've been on watch a sufficient amount of time that if you were to go catch the remainder of the sleep you would need to, gather a long rest, you could potentially try and speak with your guide.
That's what I'd like to do.
Okay. The nod from one of the nearby guardsmen. You return to your yurt, cuddle up in your corner, pull out whatever blanket or wrap your wolf cloak around you a little tighter, and ease off to sleep, seeking guidance from your celestial observers. Make a insight check. See how.
See if I can actually get them to
Yeah.
show up.
Yeah.
Nope.
Kind of just reach inside and pull forth the.
No,
Yeah.
it failed.
This night they don't seem to join you. They don't
No. Well, then, when I wake up, I'm going to take Seti aside, and Seti and Gunner and Jade aside, and tell them what I saw.
Yeah, morning comes. Jade, nobody woke you last night. You had a great night's sleep. A little chilly at times, especially with the door opening and closing a handful of times as people came and left. But and no fire to warm it off. But comfortable enough. At least you were in sturdy, solid surroundings. Morning comes. You prepare your day's rations and
Yep.
whatever other equipment you think you might need. As
I take one of the rations from that's left because I only took 10.
okay, yeah, you can all basically have a ration from here. If
While
need be.
we're eating, I'm going to tell the other three about what I saw.
Okay.
I don't know if Jade has yet told us about her cobalt soul. So I don't.
I don't think so.
No, I haven't specifically said anything. But you know that
So-
I'm a monk. But
I do.
Yeah.
I do know that you're a monk, but I would not know yet that you are. You know, So-
She doesn't dress in the colors or attires of a
Of the-
member
right.
of the library.
my background is Cobalt Soul, but I'm not following the path of the Cobalt Soul. Just saying.
so you're not following the path of this cobalt scholar.
No.
Okay.
But I know that I would have access to information and that kind of thing, but I'm not actually a monk of the Cobalt Soul.
Okay.
Well, you are a member of the Cobalt Soul.
Yes.
You're a lower member, but you're not following in the ways of like becoming an expositor and stuff like that.
That's right.
Because see, I do have a second character that I have rolled up, and she is a cobalt scholar. So that's why I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't think any of that's come into play in character
For her.
yet.
For her. So,
So
okay.
No,
So
for
I didn't
me,
know how much-
information is important, knowledge is important. But
But you haven't
Yeah.
shared any of that information with us yet.
No.
So, but no, I am telling you guys about what I've seen. I don't yet know how big it is. It was humongous. It cast a humongous shadow on the ground. I do not know yet how large it is. But I
Did
can
you-
show you it was huge.
did you just see the shadow? Did you see anything in the sky itself? Did you look?
Rhapsody, you didn't go into detail as to whether I saw the actual
the
creature.
shadow was cast much wider than the creature. With your 24, you could have seen probably the faintest glimpses of the creature beating
Okay.
its wings above the clouds, right? With the angle of the moon casting the shadow.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, you're fairly certain this thing is huge,
Massive.
if
That's
not bigger
massive.
in size. Yeah, it was a gargantuan creature
Something.
casting an even bigger shadow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that certainly makes for a interesting journey, possibly. I hope we
At this
don't come
point,
across
I
it.
don't. At this point, I don't know how much to share with the members of the encampment.
I think
that
they
is-
should know.
They should. I just don't know who and how much. What do you think, Steady? And she walked away.
Guy's just yelling across the yurt.
What do you think?
No. Hang on. Hold on, Rhapsody. Just give me a second. We apparently real life interfered.
I'm thinking we should probably let Morgo know.
The buyer.
No, Morgo is the one that welcomed
Morgo.
us. Yeah, to
Morgo.
Isilcast.
Sorry, sorry. Yeah, Morgo. I'm sorry, Jade. And Rhapsody. Real life has interfered.
Oh, okay. It happens.
Yeah. So I got distracted for a minute.
Is City available, or should we take a couple of minutes?
We need to take. We should probably actually take a minute.
This is a good time to take a break.
Intermission.
Yeah.
Yes. He had to walk away.
That's fine.
He didn't actually know what in the world is going on.
All right, we'll take 15 minutes and we'll be back. Okay.
Yeah, we probably need to take a intermission.
Okay.
We're back in 15.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, Lordy. Have mercy on my flipping soul. What? Okay. I know there's some big thing flying overhead.
What?
What, Draylone?
Oh,
I told
I've been noticing tonight that sometimes Discord's just not giving me sound.
Well, Discord is very horrible. I'm sorry, it is.
what in the world? No, you're supposed to be muted.
What? I turned my mic back on.
No, I was talking about roll 20.
Oh, well, I muted you. It's okay.
No, so what you missed was my perception, I saw a big flying
Uh-huh.
uh
Dragon.
creature, basically a dragon,
Yeah.
flying overhead, flitting in and out of the clouds.
Okay.
And I attempted to go back and contact my celestial guide in my dreams. I failed my insight check, and so I didn't contact my celestial guide in my dreams. Sadly. Anyway, in the morning, when we all got up, while we are preparing to head out and we're getting ready, I'm discussing it with you guys and telling you guys about what I saw, and asking you guys what you think,
Okay.
and basically trying to decide which of the towns, or not town because we're not really in a town, but camp folk we should alert, because not having spent too much time there, I'm not sure exactly which ones would be the best ones to tell.
Uh-huh.
You guys spent more time with the, you know, you spent more time with most of the people than I did. I spent more time talking to the buyer than I did with more of the other people in the camp, to be honest. So that's why I was going to ask your opinion.
Okay.
But see, Jade and Rhapsody aren't at the computer for me to explain that.
Yeah.
That
Well,
aspect.
okay. We're called up.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I get back, we'll continue.
Yeah. Anyway. So that's what I was asking you. Is going to be asking your opinion. So anyway,
Do, 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 do.
Jade's back.
Yeah, I see a Jade.
I see a Jade.
Everything okay?
Everything is fine.
Wonderful. Chris is just still in the washroom.
All right.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to happen.
I did not explain to them what happened.
Yeah, well.
So I just said real life got in the way. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a minute.
You're not on voice talk.
She has a phone call right now.
Oh no, I was talking to Rhapsody.
And
There he's got back.
nope,
I see.
it's okay. If you guys need a minute, you need a minute. Stuff happens. Oh. I have a coworker that approached me and wants me to DM a game for her daughter and like
Yeah.
6 of her friends. She's like, "I'll work for you on one of your shifts if it means freeing up a date that you can do this for my daughter. I think it'll be really good for her to have, that social, get out of the house and social interaction and stuff like that." So I need to plan a one shot for them.
I gotcha.
Yeah, just running a D&D game for like 7 teenage girls. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah. Uh,
Yeah, and that's why it's a one shot.
Here becomes the equestrian My Little Pony one shot out of nowhere.
Exactly. Black Desert all over again. Oh man.
Oh, gee. I've been caught up on what's going on, but Kai's on the phone, so yeah, might be a moment.
No worries.
Problem.
We had AC issues.
Oh. Is it so hot there by you guys as well?
It's gonna be 100 degrees over the weekend. Yeah.
I don't know what that means. I have to see now.
As in, literally, it's gonna be 100 degrees Celsius outside.
Fahrenheit.
It'll be
Fahrenheit.
It's
37, 38
Yeah.
Celsius.
38 degrees.
Yeah,
And with coastal high humidity.
Yeah, we'll hit that on Wednesday. In BC right now, they're already over that, so I can get it. I know. We were playing in our afternoon game, and our DM, their school called and basically said, "It's so hot, can you come and get the kids early?" Because it was over 40 degrees Celsius, so it was like 103, something like that.
Oh, Jesus.
102. Yeah. So schools aren't meant to keep AC going that long. So
Yeah, that'd be 105 Fahrenheit.
yeah, 105. There you go. Jeez.
So let me hit that about 112-ish that we're supposed to get over the weekend. I'll be about 45 Celsius.
Yeah, that's gross. Okay, that we do not get that far. Seattle, yeah, Monday, you guys are 42. Holy crap. looking at Seattle right now. That's nuts.
Mhm. Yeah, not going to be pleasant.
No. No, that isn't the most comfortable temperatures.
And I walk everywhere.
Hmm.
But I've already been told I'm not walking home those days.
Cape Town, it's raining all week long.
We could use some of that here. That cools things down.
Yep. Yeah, but it's cool. It will be cold there.
I can deal.
Me too. Shoot, Edmonton will be in the 30s every day.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, and Seattle too. 36, 38, 42, 32, 29, 29, 30, 31, 29. I have it on my phone because that's where you guys are.
Yep. Well, it's going
Well,
to
the
be
29 aren't going to be too bad. I mean, that's like 85, 86 Fahrenheit. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Bargain.
Yeah. I don't even remember why I decided to figure out how to just convert the two in my head.
I remember the formula. Take your Celsius, times it by 9, divide it by 5, and add 32.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why that is the way that it is. Whatever number it is, times it by 9, divide it by 5, add 32.
Okay. I will just use Google. It's okay.
Essentially, 5 degrees Celsius equals 9 degrees Fahrenheit. 0 Celsius is at 32 Fahrenheit.
Five equals 9 and 32 is 0.
Yep.
Okay. That's probably not the worst.
Well, 5 Celsius is 41 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird.
And negative 40 Celsius is, I think it's negative 40 at main rate.
I think so, yeah.
Where
I think
the
that
two
your-
converge briefly.
Yeah, your minus 40 is minus 40. Yes. Google is like this amazing thing that just tells you, boop.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Google is your friend until the machine uprising.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Or until they listen to every conversation that you're having and then start giving you ads.
And here I thought that was Amazon.
No, Google does it too.
Amazon's the one who got into a lawsuit over it.
Facebook, Google, you name it, you get it.
All of them do it.
Yep.
And this is why the smart appliances are a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't like those.
Okay.
I don't like I don't
people
like any
down
of
in
that stuff.
Texas found another reason not to like the smart appliances.
Mm?
In order to opt in for a potential prize lottery from their power companies, they gave them the right to remotely adjust their thermostats.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Don't you be touching
And-
my thermostat.
And they didn't find out about it until the heat wave they're experiencing right now.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Is it my game that just lost all video?
I see myself, but everybody else is like puff.
I don't even
There,
worry about it.
everyone's back.
I don't even worry about it because I can get you all on video, and within a minute, you're all gone for me.
Welcome back.
Oh, what the heck
Hi.
is that? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Bad. It unmuted her.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, God.
It's only on yours, I think. We don't hear it.
I got rid of it. It's gone.
Okay.
I muted it again.
Okay, but I've muted you, so not in Discord, but on Roll20.
Roll 20.
I do not know why Roll20 keeps unmuting me.
Anytime it reloads, it's going to do it.
It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Anyway, I told my niece I had to let her go.
Okay. Now, on with the show.
Let's go. Let's go.
I am sorry about that.
Be right back.
So, where we left off was me telling Eddie and Jade and Gunnar about the dragon.
Correct. Deciding you were going to potentially go tell Morgo about
Yeah.
I would go tell Morgo, but said he slips off after he says that, and also the buyer.
I was thinking of telling the buyer as well. That was what I was going to ask Eddie, what his opinion was as far as who we should tell.
I'm going looking for Claudius again.
I'll go
Okay.
tell Morgo.
Make an investigation check, SETI. Make an investigation check, Gunner. Who's going to go see the buyer?
Oh, jeez.
So
I'll
Jade-
pop through to
Jade-
the buyer, yeah.
so Jade wants to go tell the buyer, and I go tell Morgo.
Morgo seems to not be in the camp this morning.
Okay.
You do find Claudius late to breaking camp around breakfast.
Hey, Claudius, I got a request for you.
He says, "How do you like it?"
Oh,
Was it not
it's good for a joke, but
I think it captured the very essence of your party.
actually, I want you to make another sign.
So who
I'll
was
give you
looking
another
for
5
Morgo?
gold for it.
Oh, okay.
Who was Gunnar looking for?
I was looking for Morgo. I failed.
Oh,
Morgo's not there.
What did you want made?
Could you put one called the Eldritch Raven and Company up there, and then roll that one up and stick it in the yurt?
Morgo.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
No one
great.
found him.
Raven,
Okay.
the Eldritch Raven Company.
Yes.
Company. I have to say, I'm glad you slept on it. That sounds much better than
I did that as a joke last night. It was worth the 5 gold. Trust me.
I hope
Just
so.
to see the looks on people's face. But you can roll that one up and put the new one up. I'll be glad to see it when we get back.
Okay. We will put this up.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, who am I looking for? Because whoever I'm looking for, that's my role.
I don't know who you're looking for. Who are you looking
She
for?
was looking for
I
Morga.
thought I was looking for Morgo.
Ah, Morgo does not seem to be in the camp this morning. You spend some time
I
looking around.
understand that.
You
I understand that. Apparently, I'm looking for no one.
No, you were
Well,
still looking for him.
you were looking
just
for
didn't
Morgo.
find him.
She just doesn't seem to be in the camp. You talked to a couple different people. You ask if they've seen her. They let you know that she apparently took off late last night.
Okay.
I'll
I-
go to the buyer.
I head off
Okay.
towards the buyer now as well. Now that that's taken care of.
Yeah, Jade. I mean, that being your first destination, you make it there first. What?
I will just go in and I'm say, yeah, me again. Hello. I know I was here a lot already, but just so you know, you probably do know, but my friend Kai saw a very huge shadow fly over camp last night. It would appear that there is a dragon around. And we just wanted to let you know in case you didn't know.
Well, I appreciate it. That's not the first time that the Nightmare in Ivory has cast her shadow over us. Sometimes I feel like we're on borrowed time, sitting on the outskirts of their land. But
Do you know what kind of dragon it is?
well, if the numerous sightings and tales are true, then it's probably an ancient white dragon. Calls these here parts and flock-kept mountains across the ocean its home.
Well, I, for one, am hoping that we do not see them again.
I don't believe its nest, as it were, is located in Iselcross. It's further to the east in the Flotkep Alps, but who knows? I suppose wherever a dragon of that size and proportion decides to settle becomes its roost. So everybody else better just get out of the way.
Yeah, I will keep that in mind. But anyway, we'll probably be off today. So yeah, we will see you again maybe.
Good luck.
I come meandering in as Jade's probably coming out.
Sure.
Say, I look at the buyer. Do you have any scrolls of particular spells that can grant shelter for an evening?
Scrolls of spells shelter. Looks and says,
Hmm.
I might. A second here. For an entire evening? No, I do not.
8-hour
Yeah.
period. Then
Yeah, no. I presume you're looking for
I can't-
Lehman's hut or something similar.
That's what it's called. Yeah, my teacher was telling me about it at one time.
Yeah. No, it's unfortunately the cost to sales ratio usually outweighs one or the other.
Understandable. I was just checking because it'd be easier than putting up tents.
No, I completely understand. I can
Got to be trekking across this mountain. I don't want to be setting up a tent.
No, I get it.
Well, thank you for your time. I guess we need to gather our stuff and get everybody and start heading that way. Hopefully we make it back. I head out. Since you didn't have any.
Good luck.
Gonna need it.
Hey, are we all together?
Disappointing.
Do we
There-
all meet at the here?
Yeah, I'm sorry. The buyer was trying to say,
Yeah.
yeah, the only spell of temporary reprieve that he has is a single spell scroll of rope trick.
Nope,
Um,
not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think rope
Do you guys
trick's
think-
like an hour.
it's an hour in an extra dimensional space.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that in mind, pull you guys back to the map, and you guys can begin
I've
to
grabbed
make
some
your way.
rations. I grabbed about 10 days rations from the yurt and while we're waiting on everybody.
For sure. Okay. Let's see.
So if we're grabbing rations, we're putting them in our backpack, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yes.
10 days rations. Okay.
You just add them. I think you probably have 10 already, so just add another 10.
Add them via your
Inventory.
Yeah, inventory.
That place with the thing and the stuff.
Yes. That place, the thing with the stuff.
Okay. So, the question is, how fast do you intend to travel? Obviously, this can change as you explain different things, but do you try to keep a fast pace, pushing time? Basically, what that equates to is
So
you'll
I
travel.
apparently only had 1 day's rations in my inventory. So I'm gonna grab another like 12. So I have like 12 days. Because since this is a 2-week trip, I don't want to run out. So I'm gonna grab at least enough for 2 weeks.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm gonna have a total of like 2 weeks plus 1 day.
Don't know if there is enough. Because there was 50. I took 10.
I took 10.
I think everyone's taking 10. So that leaves
10.
no. There's
If
4
there
of us.
was-
So there'll be 20 left. There
Yep.
won't be 2. Oh yes, 2 weeks is 14 days.
Yeah.
Duh. Yes.
If
Yes,
I grab
Kai, there
14,
is.
50, if I grab 14 rations, there should be enough. I'm only
Yes.
taking 10 plus 4.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, there is enough. I'm like 10 and 10. No,
Yep.
it was
I'm at 20
necessary.
because I had 10, so.
Okay, then.
So apparently I'm okay. So
Did you take any rations, Gunner?
I took 13.
Okay, so that leaves 17 left that Kai could 16 because I had one this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you can take, Kai.
So yeah, there's enough.
I took 14.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to move too slowly, so I say we make as far as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Hopefully make it.
So,
I agree.
so fast pace when it's you. So it is presumed. So I'll explain it here and now. That way, you guys can make your educated decisions. So, provided there's nothing about the terrain or situation that's screwing with you guys, fast pace will net you 30 miles a day in travel. Okay, that's on the presumption that you guys travel 8 hours a day. If you want to try and travel more than those 8 hours a day, every hour beyond those 8 hours is considered a forced march and will require a Constitution saving throw versus a gradually higher DC versus exhaustion. Okay, so that's your fast. And while traveling fast, your natural perception, your passive perception scores to notice something is decreased by 5 because your focus is on ahead of you. So that's fast. Normal would be 24 miles a day, and slow is 18 miles a day, but you could stealth the entire time that you were going if you so chose. Okay, so
I-
just keep those in mind. I'm just going to share that
I-
with you. The
I
note
think
there.
maybe getting going in the beginning before we get to the mountain ranges. I'd probably want to go as quickly as I possibly can.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so this travel pace is supposed to have something, but tough. There's like nothing there.
Oh, can you not see anything? Okay,
No.
it
No,
might
we
be,
can't. We cannot.
You know why? I bet you it's because that's why. Let me edit
Uh,
it.
I figured we
Because the
go as
entire
fast as we can. We reach the mountains. We try to take it at a normal to slow pace, depending on how the terrain is. That's my thoughts on it.
Okay, sure. Does that work for you guys now?
I don't see it. It's just puff.
I do.
Okay. It's probably under information because I closed it. Or the thingy. Yeah, travel pace. Yeah, I see it now. We're good.
Yeah, just so you guys have a note for it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get all of you to roll me a d6, please, as you head out for your first day.
So just
Yeah,
Oh.
just a d6. You don't have to add anything. Nice and simple.
Okay, I didn't send it over, so
Just tell me what it is. I mean, I can look, but you can just.
it was a 3.
Okay, perfect. You make your 4.5 miles worth of travel relatively painless, actually.
4.5 miles.
Or 30 miles.
Oh,
Well,
thank you.
4 miles an hour, 30
Yeah.
miles for the day.
30 miles.
So
Okay.
you make your 30 miles.
Where does that take us on the map? Because you said it's about 200 to get to where we need to go, eh?
From the arrow, it looked like it was 175 total.
So, oh yeah, this is actually on the. Yeah, it's somewhere in these mountains. So, I mean, where does it get you? About there.
Okay.
Give or take.
so the what we rolled, that was our constitution.
Nope.
No, that was.
That is, I have a sort of a random encounter / environmental encounter table that's
Roll
based off
table.
of d6s rather than a d20.
Oh. Ah.
Exactly. Yeah. So basically, it accounts for multiple players, and the DC is set based on the number of players. Everybody rolls. If they get higher than a certain number, then something happens, and progressively, how high they get increases what happens. So
I see.
yeah, so if like
And
4
we
of you all
rolled-
roll
we-
6s, then
We would have
We
ran
just
into
basically
some
we
serious
just screwed
crap.
ourselves.
so okay.
Okay. So, was there any? Well, we've now traveled for the day, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Would you like to stop for the evening? Do you want to try and push forward while you potentially
time?
still can?
What time is it now?
The presumption
if
is
I'm
if
looking
you
at
left if you left first thing in the morning, you're looking at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. The presumption then is that you're going to set for camp. You probably stop for an hour for lunch, kind of deal. So maybe you're pushing 5, 6 o'clock in the evening.
Did we want to try for another hour, or did we want to start a rest?
Well, with Birdie overhead, it'd probably be better to set up a camp and pray we don't
Okay.
see Birdie again. Birdie.
Is there any Any sheltery areas there where we are?
You are in the middle of tundra at the moment. There's very little around you.
Okay. Well, then we'll probably set up the
Tents.
The tent.
tents.
The tent.
Okay. You guys stop for the evening.
Yeah.
Set up your tents. For sure.
I will take first watch, seeing that I slept last night.
All
But
right.
we'll first make dinner and eat and whatever.
All
Okay.
right.
Sure. Not a problem at all. Let's give it a second here. And that's all I wanted. Cool. All right. So stop for tonight. Okay. You set up your tents, eat some rations for the day. It's a day's worth of rations, so you don't have to take more off. But
Yeah.
you eat your portion of the day's rations, and with Jade out keeping watch, make me a perception check, Jade. Okay. Did you guys light a fire and set stuff up? Or are you just staying in tents and you're out and about in the cold right now?
I think we would probably have set up a campfire
Yeah.
between the like with the two tents facing the campfire, the opening.
What are you burning? Nobody thought to bring firewood.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
the book lends you enough heat for like half an hour, and
Actually, I think that probably what we probably have done, and that he probably would agree to this, is while Jade is keeping watch, um, after we've set up the tents, probably either Gunner is probably staying there to make sure that Jade is kept, not just like attacked by something. And are we anywhere near something, someplace that would have the herbs or anything yet?
you are in open fields of snow. You are in the tundra.
Okay. So there's no trees or anything
Well,
like
they're
that.
keeping watch and stuff, and they're
very sparse trees right now.
well, they're
so
keeping watch and stuff.
I was gonna say that Seti and I could go out and gather some wood, try and look for some kind of wood that has maybe broken wood, fire, any kind of firewood, while those two are at camp
Okay.
to make a fire.
Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second watch.
And okay.
I mean, yeah.
Does everyone need 8 hours sleep?
Said he was going to go out and look for firewood and stuff, and maybe some rime leaf since it is a tundra.
Let's see here. Sure. What are you looking for?
General like wood and possibly some rime leaf since it's a tundra. Since he knows it would grow in like cold areas and stuff.
What does rime leaf do? I have no idea.
It could be used as an alchemical base for certain potions.
You could make frost resistant potions and stuff with it. It's an alchemical ingredient.
Frost resistance. You mean like what's happening to you right now?
Something like that. He this is why I said he goes out to weird places, because he looks for all this stuff. he's not keen on not having fresh bases and
So
stuff.
I don't know which how do I put it?
I don't-
which alchemical guide, let's just say you're using. I can share
Yeah.
you the one that I'm using.
Yeah, if you've got one,
then we'll go
yeah,
Yeah.
that'd probably help.
and then we can go after session with you for alchemy and Ellie for herbalism, because you guys would have like some basic knowledges, and then
Mhm.
you can follow that rule set as to how
Yeah,
you guys can learn new recipes and stuff like that.
yeah, that works.
Okay.
I am also proficient in herbalism. Just saying.
Okay, I'll share it with
Yeah.
all of you. Not a problem.
Yeah,
I'll share it
'cause,
with everybody.
that's one part of the reason I keep saying Seti and I could go out, because
But we need
we would be
firewood.
looking
That's
for
one
herbs.
of the major reasons he's out there right now.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
make a survival check. If you guys are going together,
Jesus.
one of you can make it with advantage. If you guys are splitting up, you can both make it.
She-
No, I would stay with him.
I don't know who
Unless
has
he
the higher
doesn't
roll,
want to be
but-
with me.
I can be
Yeah.
with you, but you're gonna have to make
Okay,
your
well-
own. Oh, or do you want me to roll it with advantage?
or she can roll, whatever one. Doesn't matter. One of you can make it with advantage, or two of you can make it
I
individually.
will make it with an advantage because I have a +3 in survival.
Okay, go
Seti's
for it.
already rolled.
Yeah,
You
I've
can-
already
you can
rolled,
roll.
so let me.
16's
Roll it.
fine, so that's fine.
Yeah.
You do actually manage to find. It takes you some time, but you do manage to find enough sparse foliage, some low-cut trees that have been stripped bare from the wind and weather, but the bark is, frozen and dried out to the point that it'll make some solid kindling.
Yeah.
And you do manage to bring back enough firewood that you believe for the evening that will get, through at least part of the night.
Yeah.
So returning home and setting up camp, setting up your fire and stoking it. Jade, you take the first watch
Yes.
with your 15 perception while everybody else is resting for the evening. Nothing in particular catches your gaze. A white hare, jackalope of sorts, bounds across the edge of your vision. If you want to give chase, otherwise.
I will dart after it.
Okay. You dart. It darts. Make an acrobatics check, as I see you attempting to pounce on this, or in athletics. You can use athletics or acrobatics. This is effectively the cat pounding for the rabbit.
Oh Jesus! It's the jackalope. Wait a minute. Are there drunken dwarves nearby?
You actually beat me. So yeah, you spring load like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, and you catch this white hare in your paws as you get a face full of snow and skid to a stop. Your coral now in your hands. It's struggling to try and get out.
I will bite the neck and kill it, so I can make breakfast. I'm a cat.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Don't me.
No, not at all. In a very feline display, you kill your coral and walk back to camp with.
I just gotta say, quarrel? You mean quarry?
Quarry.
Quarrel is a fight.
Coral is fighter. Yeah.
Well, it was a fight between
Also-
the poor rabbit and the big ass tabaxi.
Also a.
I'm laughing at a page in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything right now. Talking
I
about
was gonna say coral's also like a arrowhead. Yeah, my brain went a different way. But yeah, you with a moist splatter of crimson across your fur. When you killed it, you make your way back to.
I
camp.
break its neck. I didn't rip it apart like a vicious feral cat.
Okay. You humanely break its neck and then carry its limp form back to the fire.
Mhm.
And spend your watch cooking up rabbit, and nothing
Yes,
else
I
seems to
will.
disturb you for the evening.
Yeah, I will cook some rabbit for us for a snack in the morning.
Make a survival check.
I do have my cook's utensils.
Yeah, add your proficiency if you're not already. Okay.
Survival. Oh shit. Plus my proficiency is +2 or whatever.
Yeah, so an 8.
Yeah.
You grossly overcook the rabbit, but it's still edible. I mean, it's not going to find its way onto any, 5-star diners' plates, but these boons of sustenance out in the wild are not to be overlooked.
You wouldn't find it on Rhapsody's grill.
This is
No.
true. It would not be in my
No.
restaurant.
We just had prime rib in our dinner, so yeah. Ribeye.
Funny.
Rhapsody's a cordon bleu chef.
Go post education, running D&D games. Woo.
Yay. I'm the lucky one.
And not an 110-degree kitchen.
I have
Yeah.
to put in. I have to say one thing, Rhapsody. I complained to I said something to my husband before the D&D game. I said, of all the weekends, I wish Rhapsody and his wife would visit. It was this weekend.
Oh, it's so hot this weekend. I don't know.
We go down
You
to
do not
Pikes.
understand. You do not understand. It is my birthday on Monday.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Monday's actually your hottest day too. I think
Yeah.
Monday's your 42 day.
Yes.
Mine
We
will-
love you,
Yes.
Kai. We wish we could share it with you.
We'll send our
Yeah.
love on Monday. We do. Yeah, we wish the borders would open
I
up
wish you
allowed
could
to
send
travel.
me food on Monday.
I have ordered pizza in other countries before. It really just
No,
depends.
I want your food.
Oh, yeah.
I think some
Your
lasagna.
lasagna was bomb.
My lasagna.
Years
You must-
later, we're still talking about that lasagna.
That would
You
be
must
good.
see the keto lasagna that we make now, Kai. Really good.
Well, as you eat your dead rabbit and dried hardtack, thinking about delicious lasagnas, who does Jade wake for the next watch? If anybody.
That would be Gunner.
That's Gunner.
Okay.
Gunner, I didn't. I give him a piece of the rabbit. This was all that I saw while we were sleeping, so it's a little overcooked. It was cold and dark. I wasn't paying too much attention, looking around,
Hey.
making sure that we were safe. But here's a little bite.
You
I
just got woken
appreciate
up
it.
with, like, carcass. Like, here, it's your turn. Get up. Have some rabbit.
I appreciate it. I start
Some
munching
carcass.
and go on watch.
There you go.
I go to bed.
Roll me, Gunner, 1d4.
Oh.
And a perception check. 3. Okay. Yeah. Lucky for you all, your watch comes and goes without any issue.
All right. So, who is taking third watch?
I'll take it. Just wake me up.
I tap Sedan like third watch.
Go outside.
I guess if there's the fourth watch, you'll wake me up there. Say that,
Okay.
Steady.
There's normally 3 a night because that's 12 hours.
Yep.
Well, we stopped early.
Take
Yes.
Make a perception check, Sadie.
Oh crap.
Oh, that's persuasion.
Oh, wait,
It's
wrong
okay.
one.
It's persuasion. Try perception.
And
Yeah.
he's standing there in the dark, watching as his firelight is about to die.
Still screwed up,
shit.
regardless.
He's yelling at the fire. He's like, please stay lit. Please stay lit. Desperately trying to persuade the fire to stay lit.
If Scott had got all of his attention trying to do this.
And it
Yes.
goes, and
He's trying to persuade the fire to stay alive.
Oh shit! It's gonna
and
be
into
dark
the
out
first
here.
hour, and into the first hour of City's watch, the fire dies down to mere coals, embers. I don't know if there's anything else you have to do to keep it going.
It would have
Just
been
gonna
a
grab a
frost
water bottle, I'll
lichen
be
is
right
what I
back.
was looking for. If you're looking at other guides, it would have been like frost lichen or whatever.
Yeah, I think you found the one, the jam binder one. That's the
Yeah,
one
yeah,
used.
I found it. Yeah, I'm saving that. Yeah, it'd have been frost lichen basically.
And since Seti was unable to persuade the fire to stay alive, he lost all perception.
Yep.
Yeah, he
I
is,
just-
he is now standing in the dark, shivering and shivering,
He should wake up. Kai has
Hate-
night vision. dark
hating his
vision.
life right now. And now you're an hour into your watch. It is pitch black, and the cold is setting in.
Oh.
You should wake me up, Seti. I have dark vision.
As you sit there chattering, being stubborn, being obstinate,
Yeah.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw at the end of the next hour of your watch. Okay.
Screw you, code.
It's cold, but you're too damn stubborn to succumb to it right now. The ladies would never let you. Gunner would never let you live it down.
I'm not letting that dwarf win this one.
Well, I need one more at the end of the next one.
Oh Jesus!
As the end of your watch comes. Yeah,
Boom!
yeah. Just you just the thought of the tent and the blankets and everything, and crawling into a bedroll that somebody else's body had just been warming for the last 4 hours just motivates you, and you crawl in, and you wake up Kai with a very, very cold, like butterball turkey hands on her.
Oh, he crawled into my bedroll and woke me up. Wow.
Just body heat and just your shift.
As I punch him for crawling in my bedroll.
Roll for damage.
How dare you crawl in with me, asshole?
Roll for
We're
non-lethal.
we're not together.
He's gotta wake you.
He doesn't have to crawl in my bedroll to wake me.
Oh.
Roll what there, butthole?
You actually rolling an attack roll against him? Roll a d20. Add your strength or dex modifier.
No, I'm kidding. It's a playful punch, but you know. I'm like, what? Why are you? You know.
So he's tired and cold and just like, it's your turn. Get out of here. Go. Yeah.
And I'm like, and I shove him. I'm like, get away from me. You know, no, I'm not attacking him.
There's a
He's
sleeping
like,
kitty next
"Go
to
away."
you.
There's a sleeping kitty next to me.
You guys were sharing the tent.
Yes, we were. So now he's sleeping next to Jade.
He just closes his eyes, curls up, shivering, and just tries to make the best of the situation.
All right.
Kai,
so-
you are like, what the hell was that? And you storm outside and realize it is pitch black. Yeah, you have dark vision, but it is still pitch black. And there's
man.
no fire. The fire has died. It's like somebody's playing a cruel trick on you.
Yeah. What the heck did you do to me, Seti? You let the fire go out.
I especially screwed this all up.
Yeah. Well,
At least
better make the best of it.
At
least
least
it's
the
only a
dwarf
couple
will
hours
never
till morning.
know.
Wait, what? I'll never know.
At least the dwarf will never know.
This is true.
That's true. He's in the other tent. So I guess perception, right? Not quite as high as my last perception, but at least it's still better than a
Your first
5
hour
or a
goes
6.
by. Nary
Ooh, mixed
creature,
drink.
nary a sound. I do need you to make me one Constitution saving, though, please, Kai.
Nary a sound except for Jade mixing up her drink.
Just a tabaxi bartender just going nuts in the tent. Just
That would
Trying
be
to
a
make up for
survival
that.
check, right?
Funny.
no, a Constitution saving throw.
That is Constitution. So sorry. I think I did okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, it's cold, but I mean, you're an Arctic druid. You're used to it being cold, and luckily for you, being last watch, it was the last that the evening was below 0, as the sun begins to creep over the nearby coasts and cast what little bit of warmth might sweep across here, at least bringing it out of the extreme cold for the time being. It's still cold, it's still unpleasant, but you get the benefit of watching the sunrise.
Which is gorgeous.
It is. Especially when it's not filled with a dragon.
Right.
This is true.
She
Okay.
didn't show her face this morning.
She did not. So morning comes and you're able to break your camp and continue along your way. You grab some rations, you can remove another one. And what pace are you setting for today? Fast as well?
Yes, probably because we're still on the tundra area. However, today as we go, having learned our lesson from yesterday, I would like to just be on the lookout for wood or whatever that we can take with.
Same here. That'd
Okay.
be a perception or a survival?
It will be if you are actively trying to do something, it's going to be hard to move at a fast pace. If you're stopping to fell trees and stuff like that, it'll knock you down to a normal pace, because you will have to stop to actively look for them, forage them, cut them. and
Maybe
whatnot.
it will be worth it.
Yeah, I'm looking
because if
for
we get
wood,
to a-
frost lichen.
Yeah.
I think that we need to go at a normal pace, guys. Last night was brutal. Not for
Yeah.
me, for SETI apparently.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
Is that why the campfire was out
Really?
already?
Is that why I woke up to an icicle climbing in my bed?
Who climbed in your bed?
that was your bed too, Jade. You both shared the same tent. He's like,
But we have a
crawled in the tent.
bedroll. We each have a bedroll.
Mhm.
So,
Uh-huh. But SETI climbed in mine.
well, I'm glad he didn't climb in mine.
Need some tips from this book?
You're supposed to burn that last night.
Oh,
He
we
had
got
fire
plenty of
protection.
pages. Use as the fire starter.
He has his own bedroll, but he chose to climb in mine because apparently he was too cold to warm up his own.
I gotcha.
It
You guys
was
slow to a
bloody
regular
cold.
pace. Trying to keep an eye out. SETI, you're keeping an eye out for
Wood and frost
lichen.
lichen. Wood and frost lichen.
At least looking for. Okay, so
And
And
be
the
running
mushroom.
onto mushrooms.
Yep, and the mushroom.
Yeah.
So a general lookout for wood, plants, and alchemical or herbal reagents.
Well, the only thing
Gunnar, what
I'd
do you
figure I'd find here is frost lichen. It's cold.
Keep an eye out for firewoods inside. I have no idea what the plants that they're looking for even look like.
Fair enough. Okay. Everybody can make me a survival check.
Well, I think Kai succeeded.
Yeah.
Period.
Traveling at a slower
Just a
pace
little.
this time around,
Oh,
you all actually. Nobody wants to go end up with Seti crawling into their bed again tonight. So, so everybody's just really, really looking for, for firewood and stuff. You do manage to find.
No offense, Seti.
You do find enough
You're all-
trees.
I love having you
sure.
in my bed, but you know.
There's enough. Between all of you, there's enough for. Give me a second.
I look over at Kai, having heard her say that, and I say, I wasn't aware that you're together.
No.
Gunner laugh.
Jay.
Just face palms.
That's funny.
Did you want to swap tent with me, Sadie?
No.
Ah,
I get the vision of this like battle hardened like guy giving the same face that a 6-year-old does when you tell him a girl in kindergarten likes him. Ew. I've already caught frigid woe. I don't need to catch cooties.
Jade,
I don't need
in this
Merowyn
campaign,
2.0.
City gather.
There's still time. Alrighty, so you guys, let's see here. Seti, and Kai, because you were the only ones looking for the other stuff that found it. Both of you can roll me 1d4, please.
Boy. She finds him kind of annoying.
2 for Seti.
Really?
What?
Did
Do I
it
need
not
to-
pass it
Do I,
over?
do I? I can bring up the log if I need to. I just wasn't.
No, I hit the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. Well, no worries. Just.
Of course.
And 3 for Kai. Okay. Not a problem at all. So Seti, you find. I don't know what the specifics is.
they're
It's going to
dead.
be. It's going to be a. What do you want to call it? Bundles, bunches. Units. We're just going to call them as units, whether it's flowers, bunches, vials, etc. So you find 2 units of frost lichen growing against the base of one of the trees that you go to cut down for firewood. Kai, you find 3 units, which is very rare. You find 3 red mushrooms, meeting the description that you were told to look for. So
Where can I
so-
put those?
So in your character sheet under inventory, there's just other items,
Other
Okay.
possessions.
like other possessions, and you can just write down 3 red Amanita.
Okay, my headset died, so what did I
Okay.
find if we've even got to it?
You found 3
you
units
found
of what
2
you were looking
lichen.
for.
2 units of frost lichen.
Cool. No mushrooms, though.
All right.
No,
Uh,
she
Kai
found mushrooms.
Kai found
Okay.
mushrooms with her natural 20.
Since I probably would have seen exactly what they end up picking up, I could keep a lookout for it in the future.
for sure. Alrighty. So you also picked up enough wood, should you, with the amount of rolls that you have,
Other possessions.
for a couple days worth of.
That's
It would
awesome.
be a
It'd be a custom item, I
right?
think.
Yeah, it's not a full item. There's nothing in there. You're just gonna, under other possessions, you're just gonna write a note. You can even put it in party loot as party loot. Just write 3 mushrooms, 2 frost lichen. We know that you're carrying them.
I'm trying to add it.
I can put it in the party loot.
I've got my 3 frost lichen on here.
2.
Okay.
Oh, 2?
Yeah,
Two, yeah.
2 lichen, 3 mushrooms.
Okay, I will put the
Here it is. I've
mush.
got it. I've got it, Jade.
Okay.
3 Ananta red Ananta mushroom.
There you go, for sure. And you have 2 days worth of firewood, chopped up, ready to go.
You can put that in the party loot.
We know it's 2 days. Because we're going to use it tonight, the first days.
Yeah.
There, I got it. I've got my mushroom day.
Okay.
It was being a pain. All right, there we go. Yay!
Okay, there we go. Got my frost lichen. Useful stuff.
And I've got the red Ananta mushrooms to trade to the buyer so that we can get a discount on the healing potions for you, Jade.
So just so you know, Ellie, as a
Kai.
Kai, yes.
Kai, sorry, as a wrong tab. Okay, so as a herbalist,
Mm-hmm.
one of the basic where is it right here? One of the basic recipes that you would know how to make potentially is how to make, now, especially now that you know the ingredients. If you have a herbalism kit on your person, then
yes, I do.
With the stuff that the herbalism kit already has, which the base herbs, clippers, mortar and pestle, glass jars, etc., you can attempt to make a potion of healing yourself. You can you can attempt to make one a day. It costs you 25 gold pieces. And what those 25 gold pieces is the equivalent of jars and random extra materials. So once you go back to the point of being able to purchase something anywhere, you can purchase flat gold worth of herbalism equipment, where you can just keep a counter of gold effectively. And for 1 day's work time, which is 8 hours of downtime, so you can take it when you stop for the night or not traveling somewhere, stuff like that. You can make a check to try and make a potion of healing yourself, and it'll take a red amanita mushroom and 25 gold pieces off of your total. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Just letting you know.
I don't have a lot of gold to begin with, but yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's just something to keep a thought of, moving forward. Just like for Sadon, he can, for instance, where is it? 1, 2, 3. We'll go over it. We'll find out which 3 he knows to start. But he can do the same thing for some basic things, like a smoke bomb, or an alchemist fire, something like that. Depending on having the proper ingredients, it just means that he's at a specific level enough where his proficiency in alchemy allows him to know these common recipes. And as he levels, and as anybody who's proficient in a skill set sort of levels, as your proficiency bonus goes up, you'll unlock more rare recipes and stuff like that, or have the potential to go looking for them. And if somebody knows them, they can teach them to you, and you're of sufficient skill to learn them and add them to your sort of repertoire.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. So you make your 24 miles, and where would you or how would you like to? Would you like to stop? Would you like to continue? Are you going to try and hug the mountain range as you proceed forward? Are you going to try and take a straight line, more into the center of the tundra and try and enter the mountains like up here? Or are you going to try it?
We'd already been talking about going the short path since time is of the essence.
So we'll probably just go straight across, I would think.
Okay.
I would think we will too.
As straight a line as possible,
Yeah.
effectively.
Right.
Okay.
Till we get to the mountain pass, and then, because they said there's an area there that seems easier to traverse. It's still difficult, but I think there was like a pathy over there, so we'll probably try and find that.
Yeah, for sure.
When we get to the mountain.
What do you think, Seti? I think that's correct.
Should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, stop for another evening. Everybody can roll me a d6.
Oh my gosh.
6, 1.
It's
6,
countered by my 1.
6, 12. Okay.
I can only counter 1 6 with a 1 though.
Sadly, I rolled 4.
Okay. As you guys come to a stop for the evening, let me grab this.
Taking the first watch. Oh no.
Oh, we've got combat.
I knew we were. 3 of us just rolled way too freaking high.
Kadoosh.
Darn it. Oh well. We weren't
It's
expecting to have everything be completely and totally combat free, were we?
Hey, combat is XP. XP is levels.
Exactly.
Okay, why is my that's wrong.
Oh, yeah, I pulled it out of the. Your thing is always. Okay, hold on a second.
Okay, there. I just edited it and saved it to his right HP. I should fix it.
There we go.
I have 27.
Yeah, I see yours is off too.
Mine is right.
We're just going to grab your character sheet real quick here. Where's Kai? There's Kai. We're going to get rid of your edit. Remove this token. Yes, delete it. Select this token. Use that token. Save changes. There, you have 27 now. That's all that matters.
It says I have 27 of 18.
Wow. I gotcha. There you go.
I'm sorry. I've been putting around in Foundry all week, so this is like simple for me to go. Okay, this is what's going on. Poof.
There we go. Okay. So, everybody else's hit points are right?
Yep.
Good?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Yep.
All right. You guys stop for the evening. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let us find you a campfire. Boom. And you've got a couple tents.
We'll probably have our entrances facing the fire again.
Something along the lines of something like that.
That works.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Okay. Yeah, stop for the evening. SETI this time taking first watch. Put
And we used up a few. We're going to use up a few pages from the book to start the fire.
sure. You find the worst chapter. Decide. you're gonna move that over to the book. Let's see. Gunner taking his rest. Jade. Kai. City. Out and about doing his thing. Make me a perception check, please.
Oh dear lord.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yep, you might get banned from watches at this point.
City is very observant, though.
City
He's-
who had
he's
been
everything.
City
He
who had
thinks.
been secretly pining to get his hands on that book to read the next chapter. Can't help but contemplate what will Scanlan ever get into her pants since they just burned the chapter he hadn't gotten to start the fire.
Oh my word.
So distracted that
Oh my god.
Never gonna live down this thing.
Nope. No good deed goes unpunished.
Oh my word.
hey, where did it go?
And since those two took the first two watches last night, I'll take second watch tonight. And
Not
let
a
them get a relatively close to a full night.
City, thankfully, there's enough fire for you to do your thing. And not really have to worry about it. However, in the middle of the night, let's see, passive perception's minus because you're unconscious. Everybody's fine. You're just lost in thought, lost in the prospects of what you can do with the lichen you found, the worry of being infected with frigid woe. And you miss it as a sort of tremor in the ground makes its way close.
Oh
Just
boy.
it's soothing. It's humming. And then the tremor gets a little louder, a little stronger. And by the time you notice what exactly it is, just as you gather your feet and turn, you watch as the ground ripples and ripples and ripples. And in a explosion of snow
crap.
and ice and frost,
Thanks, Daddy.
a creature of blue scaled and let me see if I can find it here. There's a better picture. There we go. A picture of blue scales and orange underglow and chittering, sort of pulsing fire out through these bristles along its back and scale, goes skittering through. As it comes out through the snow, having caught you unawares, it makes a bite attack against you as it bursts out pretty much right underneath you.
Oh lord.
Oh god. Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
my
Oh
God.
well, there.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do against that.
No, unfortunately. You take. Make sure that that's the right one. 10 plus 4 plus 2. Yeah. Okay. How does that work? Oh, okay. I got you. City, you take 35 points of damage.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
I'm just
Yeah.
yeah, I'm dead.
And it shrieks this shrill like and the sound of SETI as it clumps to the ground. Everybody can definitely be awoken by this shrill chittering in your close proximity. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let everybody roll for initiative. And what I'm going to do,
I don't have an initiative at this point.
you can roll for initiative as well because I need to know when you're going to be rolling for death saves for the time being. And he's going to get his initiative as well. Okay. Oh, well, luckily for everybody, we are already in numerical order. So, let us set the tone.
Big ass frostworm. Asshole.
All right. There we go. That's some better music for this. Jade, you snap to as this shrill chittering wakens you from your slumber.
I jump out of the tent.
Okay. Takes half the movement to get up.
Okay, so that how much was that? 10? So,
What's your move?
my movement is 40, so that's
Then it took you 20 feet just to get up.
20, and I can do another 10, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I can get there. Okay, I'm right on top of Sedi. I see he's down. I look at this freaking thing, and I am going to short sword him.
Oh, geez.
Hey, nice. That's good for the goose. 11 points.
Okay, and I look at Sedi and I'm like, what the hell? And I've flurry of blows as a bonus action.
1 second here. Normal attack. As you punch this this creature, as your sword makes contact with it, a searing heat travels up the blade and into your hands, and you take 5 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Okay. So what do you do?
I'm still going to flurry of blows it.
Okay.
I'll miss that one.
Yes, you will.
But at the same time, I'm going to hand of healing Sedi.
Oh, first time seeing this coming out. Cool. Okay. The quick jab that doesn't manage to penetrate the Remora's thick hide. The second one comes out, but aims low, and instead is a calming. I imagine you like punch him like a defibrillator.
Pow!
Get up!
Breathe,
Clear!
you! Play another job.
Giving him 5 hit points.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
That's everything right now that I can do, unfortunately.
Okay. Gunner.
All right.
Oh, I do shout out. Help! Sedi's down.
Okay.
Get up. Moving right here. And I would not have seen anything that happened with the fire.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a psychic blades.
Okay.
Right, so 18.
18 does hit.
All right, and engaged. Yay. So 7. Oh, geez.
Nice.
And bonus action, other psychic blade.
Okay.
That does
7.
not
Oh,
hit.
it was not hit. You watch as its entire body sort of trembles and spasms in pain temporarily, unsure of where the blow came from, since there's no physical wounds left on it. Anything else, Gunner?
That'll do me.
Okay. Let me see his intelligence scores. Nope. Okay. It's going to go for Jade. It's going to actually get to here. And it's going to attempt to bite at Jade. And here we go. That's going to miss, thankfully.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Seems still a little stunned and out of sorts, given that Gunner just shanked it with no weapon. It's in its disorientation.
magic like that.
I'm magic like that. Puff the magic dwarf. Go Kai.
Okay. So, let me see. Uh, I mean, I know what I can do, but sadly, I don't think Seti can move yet, huh?
I gotta pick myself up off the dirt.
He could definitely use some healing.
That wasn't what I said, Gunner. I said I don't think he can move at this moment.
Well, it's not his turn, so no.
No. That's
Not sure why
Um,
that. There we go. Now that it's actually doing something. Because it's only 3 minutes. Gotcha.
The reason I'm saying that is because I believe that for me to use the spell I was thinking of, the person actually has to move into the space.
You can put it on him.
Healing
If
spirit
it's-
you can put on a person,
Oh.
and when he
Oh.
starts his turn there, it'll heal him for the first time.
Okay, then that's what I'd like to do. That's what I wanted to do. So I would like to put healing. Whoa! That is not what I'm wanting to do. Stop. Move up. My phone literally just fell onto my keyboard. Stop.
That's
Jesus.
the problem.
Yeah. Because now everything is scrolled into my keyboard. Scroll out, and I can't see. I couldn't click on SETI. Hang on, everything's too tiny now. Okay, so on SETI, I would like to cast Healing Spirit. Ugh, that's pretty pathetic.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do with your action or rest of your movement?
Well, yeah, I have a bonus action.
That was your bonus action.
No. I
Healing-
have 2 actions.
Right. Healing
One
spirit
act.
is a bonus
It's a
action.
bonus action.
There's 2 actions I can do. 1 and then a bonus action.
Yes, and
You did the bonus action.
Yes.
You still have your action.
I still have an action.
Yes.
My So as an action,
You can cast a cantrip. You can make an attack. You can do pretty much anything.
Yep. Mhm. Mhm.
fine. I'll just attack the idiot.
Okay.
I was gonna just use healing word on SETI.
You've already used your bonus action.
I understand that.
It
Okay.
has to be a cantrip only, yeah.
Okay. So
That
let's
you can
check here.
use if you use a spell.
He's gonna make a save. It's a con save. That is a fail. So he takes 5
Thanks.
points of poison damage. And roll me a d4. One. Well, he cannot move north, so he will stay where he's at. Anything else, Kai?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Teddy, you gain 1 hit point.
Oh, yay. I'm getting up off the dirt and I see this thing and I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh shit.
What?
I didn't say anything about the fire. I didn't think about it. I just asked everyone to help, so oh crap.
I mean,
If it, for what it's worth, you were knocked unconscious with
yeah.
a selection of piercing and fire damage as it came up and scorched you.
He's grabbing both of his scimitars out since he stood up.
Okay.
And ends up casting Booming Blade on one. And then, yeah, he's going to attack.
Okay.
Because he's out of it at the moment.
No, I get it. Go for it. Yeah. 13, unfortunately, does not hit.
Ugh.
Anything you'd like to do with the bonus action, sir?
Swing with this other scimitar because he's completely the bloody hell out of it.
Swing with scimitar, second wind, who knows? Scimitar hits. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You deal 5 points of damage. It deals 4 points back
Oh,
as you get
oh god
scorched
damn
with-
it, that's hot! Now he's fucking apparently awake enough. Everybody just hears that. Oh god damn it, it's hot.
Okay.
Don't touch it! It burns!
Jade.
I will. Let me just check quickly. Having been hit by this thing before, but not wanting to leave Sedi alone next to it, I'm going to. Does it look wounded at all?
It looks wounded.
Not bloodied?
Nothing that would lead you
Indicate.
to believe that it's that wounded.
Okay. I will. Oh, shit. I'll short sword it again.
Okay. That's how it work, unfortunately.
And I will bonus action. Unarmed strike it.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, lucky for you. Both of them missed.
Yeah,
You don't take any damage.
but I'll stay
That
where I'm at. So
Gunner?
All right, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
Flanking. I'm gonna attack with a psychic blade,
Okay.
and that will be with advantage since flanking.
Huzzah!
nice.
Definitely hits.
And bonus action, I'm gonna use the other one.
Okay, give me a second here. That hits as well.
Oh geez, 29 points in one turn.
You can only sneak attack once per turn. So, but
So
still, 21 is still a lot. Now it's looking very wounded. However, even though you are conjuring these psychic blades and projecting them forward, from its wounds, gouts of like superheated blood and ichor splash forward upon you, and you take a total of 14 points of fire damage as both your blows strike it.
shit burns like fire.
I warned ya!
I warned you. That's funny.
Hey, I did scream that it burns! To touch it, I mean, fuck!
Yeah, that's. I went ham trying to get some massive damage in. I succeeded, but fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the Caduceus Clay when you need him?
Right. Alrighty, the Remora is up. This time, Gunner, you have shanked him.
I've
drawn.
thoroughly pissed it off.
You have drawn his ire, and he is going to attempt to bite you. He rears up and comes down. That is a natural 20. Jeez.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
I'm paying for it.
You take points do you have? 27 total. Oh, hello. Okay. You take 40 points of damage.
I
Well,
realize I
I'm
don't have that much healing, you guys. That much healing.
I'm
guys.
one away from permadead.
Okay, thank God you didn't. Oh, thank God you didn't take that extra 1 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got jacked. See, at least I wasn't near permadeath.
I mean, getting put near permadeath in exchange for for dealing as much damage as I've done to it.
This is true. This is true.
Ow.
Gunner has done like 90% of the damage to this thing. Kai, you're up.
Oh, good grief.
Oh joy, and they won't get flanking anymore, will they?
No, because you are
Nope.
unconscious currently.
Shit.
They can try and rotate around it still.
I can try and heal you.
Um. Yeah, I can go over and get the idiot's attention by healing him.
Or you can use your bonus action heal
Yep.
from a distance.
Either way, there's 2 members of our party that have been jacked. Well, seeing as how my bonus action's a bonus action, we're gonna do my non-bonus action first.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. That is a 14. That is a success. So that one fails.
Which is sad because the other one probably would have done more damage. If I'd rolled that kind of way. All right. Now, Gunner, hopefully this rolls fairly well for you. All right.
So I'd be up
Sorry,
to
it's
You're a 5. There is no under stuff in 5e. So
You're not dying.
Oh, thank you.
now. Doesn't the healing spirit actually heal each round?
yeah. So now when it gets back to Seti's turn,
And
Seti,
then roll it again.
you gain another 1 hit point.
Won't you roll for what he got for the new hit?
It's not supposed to be rolled every time.
Oh.
It's,
Oh wait, wrong way.
it's
Oof,
when she
man.
cast it.
Okay, the only thing that you can think of is
When you
Legend
wait,
move.
hold on. The spirit looks like a transparent fey, your choice until the spirit ends. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit, it can be healed for no action required. Yeah. So, and then the one that it puts is just to say what it's going to heal every time.
the only thing that you can think of is putting one of his scimitars away, which he knows this is a bad plan. Raises his hand and unleashes the rare frost right in its face. Well, its backside. I'm gonna blow my load all over its backside. Disadvantage.
Oh my. Oh man.
Oh!
Oh. Wait,
Doesn't work.
wait,
It-
I'm conscious now.
It is. So it would be a straight roll because
Then it would have been the 22.
so a 22 does hit. Yeah, it does hit. So click your Ray of Frost. You blow your load all over its backside, and it doesn't even seem to notice the cold damage.
Oh, we are
Cheer.
so fucked.
It's a cold creature.
However, luckily,
Fire
since,
of blood.
since it was
Immune.
a ranged attack, you don't take the fire damage, thankfully.
Yeah.
So
Just gotta stand there. We are so fucked. Okay, bonus action. Bonus action. Bonus action.
Yep.
Of fucking second win.
second
Second
one,
win.
go for it. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
5 more hit points. Alrighty.
And
Um,
Jade as flanking now.
Yes, Jade has flanking now.
Okay. I will try. Oh my god.
That is not going to hit, unfortunately, for your main attack.
I will bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay. First attack. Still with advantage. So 24 hits.
Ooh.
That could be bad.
Yep.
You deal 8 points of damage, and you take 8 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Ugh.
It's definitely looking hurt. You can see you've cracked its armor in numerous places, and there is literally what looks like almost like lava, like running down it in different areas as its superheated blood is visible from numerous wounds. What would you like to do with your second flurry
Rhapsody,
of blows? Yes.
I have a question, and this is not. Why doesn't it take ice damage if it's spewing lava?
Because the monster manual says it is immune to cold damage.
As in,
Because it
my little spell wasn't
Because
enough
it-
to stop the lava.
Because it lives beneath the snow and ice.
See, that makes no sense.
It makes sense.
Well, because it's superheated, cold doesn't affect it. Like it kind of does make sense. Like
Mhm.
you throwing ice cubes into a volcano isn't gonna hurt the volcano.
I just
That's
made
true, I
steam.
guess.
I made steam off this thing. I made it an ice sauna.
Are you healing
I
yourself?
healed myself, yeah.
Okay, Gunner.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage,
Good job.
and then I'm going to launch a second blade at it.
Go for it. Twenty-two
Yes.
hits. 7. 7. Yeah, it's looking hurt. It's teetering. One of its front sort of claws almost like goes limp from the amount of damage that it's taken. Do you want to stay there?
Uh, 1, 2. The booming blade's probably worn off by now.
It didn't even connect with it.
Yeah, I'll go another 10 feet back.
Because I have to successfully melee hit it with Booming Blade for it to take effect. I missed that
Right.
swing.
Okay. So Ramora's turn. Let's see who he's going for. 1 to 3, it'll be Jade. 4
Oh,
to 6,
Jesus.
it'll be Seti. Jade.
Oh, no.
You know, I was actually hoping you would come after me and hate attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, he's not that. However, he's gonna miss Jade again.
Thank the Lord.
Thank God.
It was worth a shot.
It was.
Kai.
Hi, Vay. I really have no. I have attacks, but I rarely use them because, for some reason,
All
I
your
always have
spells
to
go to
save
healing.
my heals.
Well, think of it this way. After this, might get a long rest and get back your spell slots.
Yes, we'll
I
probably
doubt it.
hopefully get a long. Yes, it's middle of the night. We'll probably still sleep, so hopefully we won't have another Ramores in our face.
Yeah. This is horrible.
Oh, I don't know. With Seti's perception, we probably will.
Ouch! Shots fired.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just like with Weather in a Magic Circle, this can't be denied. Gonna need
But
a
what
sense
about
reading for
all
that
the
one.
children? No, I'm just kidding.
Gonna need a sensu bean for that one.
Are you kidding?
Sensu
13. Let's take a look here.
Oh my word!
That's a fail. So he takes 3 points of damage. Roll me a 1d4.
Oh my goodness! You about gave me a heart attack, Rhapsody. Oh,
I have a family.
Yes. No.
we all have families.
Well, that
boy.
just went to Kai.
Never eat. Nope. Never eat shredded wheat. East 4. Yep. West. Okay. How much does he move? He moves 5 feet in a random direction. Blah. There we go.
Oh dang! He moved towards me. Oh great!
Yeah, he moved away
Oh,
from
yeah, better
Sadon,
not
so
But I'm
he
at
doesn't have to
range!
disengage.
I'm at range!
You're still technically within melee with him.
With him, but I'm at range.
I wasn't done.
Nope. Go ahead. I meant to move a note, and I ended up clicking on the arrow.
Good.
I have a bonus action still.
Yeah.
And I'm unless one of these half raped peoples has their own heal. Gunner.
I've used my own heal. I'm fucked.
Sadon's closer, and he tends to stay in melee range longer than I do.
Okay. Your heal you've used the only heal you have, Eddie.
Yeah, but I'm okay. I'll live.
No, that's fine. So because I can cure wounds on Gunner here, after here in a minute. So we'll throw my healing word on Seti.
Okay.
Oh shit, I am in melee with it. Fuck!
Yep. Another 5 with Seti. Seti gains another 5. We might as well make it go by 6, because when it comes back to your turn, you gain 1 more as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You'll get 5 from me and then 1 from my healing spirit.
What's your wisdom modifier, Kai?
My wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
+5.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, still have 2 more rounds on healing spirit.
Your wisdom's a 20?
My wisdom modifier is plus. My wisdom is at +5.
Are you at 20 score on wisdom.
No, it says
Then-
plus.
Then you can't be plus
You're
5.
looking at the wrong thing. You're looking at saving throws. What's the plus?
Okay, plus 3. He
No.
has.
Okay, then it's
One
finished.
That was his last one. All right, so
Yeah, this is your last turn. Sorry. Here.
there you go.
Okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
ice don't work. It's gonna burn either way. He just fucking loses and he pulls the fucking.
I wish my wisdom was 20.
He just fucking. You just see him drop his other scimitar, pull fucking Harbinger, and just jump at it.
Okay,
He just fucking loses it.
give it a chop. 19 hits.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, just doesn't hit hard.
Yeah.
City, you take 9 points of fire damage as you hack into this thing. Anything you'd like to do with a bonus action?
Yeah. As he's coming down, Harbinger comes again. It'll be at a reduced damage, but fuck you.
That's the natural 20.
Seriously?
That hits.
Ooh.
You are gonna kill yourself killing it.
Okay.
It.
This is your offhand one.
Yep, it should have been a 1d4. For some reason, it put a 5 there. 5.
So it's, yeah, because you're not gonna get because you're just not gonna get the
The
bonus
second.
strength
yeah.
or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so it's so you're gonna get 3, which is fine. To start, roll me one more 1d4 because it is a crit. You just don't get to add your strength modifier. City. As you take 9 points of fire damage yourself, how do you want to do this?
As he went up, I mean, he jumped when he did it. He was going for it. He was going up its back because it's so much bigger than him and dragging it through. Fire be damned, and through the head. He doesn't care right now. He's pissed.
Nice one, Sidon.
Thud. He just falls over. Actually, like a badass, though. He's still standing, but he's unconscious. Holding Harbinger. He's just unconscious, standing up.
I imagine the only thing holding him up is he's actually completely unconscious, leaning on Harbinger, still sticking out of the body.
Pretty much. It's because he has a hold of Harbinger. Kind of like...
So you get 9 hit points back.
I blew my cure wounds on you, Seti. Well, one of them.
She blew her load all over your backside.
Are we going to be doing a long rest?
We're
I mean,
trying to do a
Wh-
long
wh-
We
race
were
Which
trying to
he
do the
start
first
with.
time.
When she touches
If
it,
we're going to do
he'll...
a long rest, if we're going to do a long rest, I will blow one more heal on him.
I mean, you were
There's
in the
no
process.
guarantee that we've got it.
You were in
Yeah.
the process of trying to do a long rest when that happened. So
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm willing to. I am willing to blow it.
No.
okay.
Basically, when she touches him and heals him, he's like, huh? What? Did we kill it?
You killed it, Sidon.
He realizes Harbinger's still in its skull and kind of goes, give me that.
I have 1 second level spell slot left.
I would hold it.
Just be on the safe side.
Yeah, just be on the safe side.
I would have done my second level of your wound.
I go, collect my flipping other scimitar, put everything back up, And then I look at this thing and I'm like, I'm about to carve you, motherfucker.
Think the blood could be a useful reagent?
I don't know, but it could be classified as elemental fire, which would allow me to make alchemist oil once I get a hold of some alchemist fire. He's got the mad gleam in his eyes. He's pissed and he's wanting blood. He's ready to hack it up.
Well, first things first, make me a nature check. Anybody that would like.
I am hoping someone helps him.
I did a nature check.
I failed a nature check.
You're like, big fiery lizard thing. Not cool. Big fiery bug.
Mhm.
Ellie, you, or Kai, you've realized that this creature mulling over, like, why is this thing not affected by cold? You realize that for living in these icy, frozen tundras, there has to be some sort of perpetual sort of heat source that was superheating its blood, that was keeping it so warm, even against these frigid outside temperatures. You hypothesize that one might be able to harvest maybe a gland or a muscle or an organ of some sort that produced the heat that heats its whole body. The dangerous side is you know that puncturing its skin and drawing blood caused it to, exude fire. It would be a shame to find out what potentially puncturing an entire gland that produced this heat might be. What that equates to is you have there's potentially a valuable item within this creature. However, there comes with it risk of, should you fail, or
You might kill yourself.
it might trigger an explosion or something like that, or some fire damage or something, for whomever it is that attempts to harvest it.
Betty. Yeah.
Yeah, I am not proficient in trying to get stuff out of
I am.
animals.
I actually
Yes,
pull
but
a,
you're putting your life at danger to try and do it.
I'm gonna pull a scimitar that I'd looted from the bandits out. I'm like, want to use this as something disposable?
Oh no. I just know it's about to lose something.
Kai,
You
can't
trying to-
you help him? That little pokey thing.
That little pokey thing? You mean my guidance?
Yes. Flat.
I don't know, the last time you referenced the little poking thing, you were calling it his icicle as he crawled into bed with you.
No, that was his pokey thing.
That's very funny, guys.
That one was just cold.
But are you going to?
I'm gonna make a tauntaun out of this son of a bitch.
Does anybody want to help Sidon?
What
I don't know.
what must we be proficient
You
in?
need to be proficient in survival.
I'm not proficient in survival.
Neither am
I
I.
can try and help him. I've
Oh, you-
got a +3 in survival.
You must
Do-
be proficient in it.
survival.
Do you have
I am not proficient.
You
then
don't. Do you have
guidance?
the black
Please,
box
guidance.
I can guidance you,
Yeah.
but I believe my survival is high. It might even be higher than yours. But yes, I will guidance you.
It's
Yeah, but you have to be
all on whether you're
proficient to harvest.
There
Nope.
you go.
No, you actually don't. She could attempt it through your guidance as somebody who is proficient. Anybody can attempt to do anything. You can't. You have to
Okay,
be proficient
Guy,
at 8.
I'm going to help you then. I will give you advantage on this. Guidance
So what's
yourself.
gonna happen is Kyla is going to guidance herself. She's going to make the survival check with advantage.
And Sadie is going to move out of the way.
But,
Yep.
there. But if you fail, you're both within melee range of it. I imagine that Sadie is literally like holding open the mouth
Sadie,
while Kai's
better
calling it.
Get the hell away.
Mhm.
Sadie's gonna have to be there if he's helping you. He's got to physically be there helping
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
So,
I've got it.
Oh,
I'm-
jeez. Oh, my word.
Pulled its mouth
I am
open.
so scared you are gonna blow yourself. We're gonna blow ourselves up.
Advantage and guidance.
advantage and guidance.
I'll believe in you from over
Roll
here.
again. You didn't roll it with advantage.
Oh, I didn't click on myself, did I?
You
Just
didn't
click
roll it
again.
with advantage. Roll again. Roll survival again.
Normally,
I
I guess.
clicked shift.
Oh,
Oh,
dear God.
fuck.
Roll your
Guidance.
1d4! Roll your 1d4!
Roll. Slash roll.
But you can just click on the 1d4 under the guidance spell.
Yeah. She's got a 15!
15.
That's a very high thing, that.
That is enough.
No, that's
Oh,
Because this was a young Ramirez. This was not a
thank
full grown.
God.
As
That-
with
That
Sidon
is, thank
holding
God.
it open and carefully, Kai crawls inside, mindful of the bleeding fire that is still cascading down this body, and gingerly severs the gland that provides the heat to its body. As soon as it severs, you watch as the fire, the wisps of heat seem to fade. The blood turns into that of any other creature. However, within your hands, you are holding effectively a football-sized gland that radiates heat. And holding it for too long, you imagine, might even burn your hands.
Need that to warm your bed tonight, Sidon?
No, but I need to properly secure this thing.
Hey,
Effectively, this is a... So
I wonder if it has
effectively,
any medicinal properties.
this gland, so long as you keep it with your roll, currently has a shelf life of about 1 week. However, it provides a 5-foot radius of enough heat that you are not affected by the frigid temperatures or cold temperatures while it's on your person or near you. So if Sadon was carrying it and was standing it here, anybody that was around him in the immediate proximity would be protected from frigid cold.
Nice.
That's not bad at all.
So
It'll last-
actually, if I had
it'll
him carry it, he and Jade might actually be kept warmer.
I mean, you all have cold protection gear of some sort or another now, but yes.
No, but with them being affected by the frigid woe, that actually might help them.
You can, yeah. I mean, if that's a theory that you guys have, you're more than welcome to try and implement it.
I have. Wait a minute. I want to know if there's any alchemic use for this thing.
The heat source itself does have potential alchemical uses. But
I was going to ask you if I could perform a medicine check on it to see if there was anything.
Medicinal, she is saying.
Medicinal?
If
Sure,
you probably
make a medicine check. And make a intelligence check, SETI.
Oh, jeez, I failed my medicine check.
Proficiency because, you're applying it in an alchemical sense.
Yeah.
could I try and see from a lore perspective if I would know anything about it?
Well, okay, so it didn't roll with my proficiency, which would have been a +2. as well.
Okay,
So
See,
19.
and I couldn't get mine
would've been
to
19.
roll with proficiency with thing.
well, yours rolled with a +5. That's your
No,
proficiency plus your
Earlier, the survival, I couldn't get it. I held down shift and it wouldn't do anything. But
I actually
Yeah.
end up having
See, I would have added other modifier to it, but it automatically rolled when I clicked the add other modifier, which would have been a +2 because of my proficiency. But yeah, so it's 19.
second here. So from a medicinal
I failed my
standpoint,
medicine.
yeah, from a nothing strikes you
I
as
didn't notice anything.
that
Yeah.
it doesn't do anything. From an alchemical standpoint, potentially it could be used for just trying to think something that makes sense. Potentially it could be used for fire-related potions. Some
makes
sort of
sense.
fire that,
Which I don't know
some
how
sort
to
of
make
potion.
at this level.
You don't know how to wait. Yeah, you don't know how to make it at this level, but
Yeah.
you begin hypothesizing that, well, if alchemical fire uses elemental embers and some oil and stuff like that, then perhaps this greater heat source and stuff. It starts getting your mind going, thinking it might be that if you were to squeeze this gland of its ichor, potentially you might be able to use it for something else.
If only I could use it to forestall the Bridget. Whoa. That's where his minds went with it, because it's heat.
That's
Right.
why I was thinking about the medicine.
And he knows the Frigid Woe has an alchemic component from when he did it.
Guys, I think we need to try and get some rest if we can. You guys are still bleeding all over the snow. I don't want you to attract even more weird things.
Yeah,
sounds like a plan.
you too need to get some.
I'm securing
what time
the
of night is
gland
it?
and stuff so that it's proper for carrying right now. And then I'm like, Gunner, I think I'm going to crash. I just got nearly munched. It came up under my flippin' feet.
What time is it?
I reach up to put a hand on his shoulder. Me too.
Like
Well,
holding
Jade,
each
one
other
of
up.
us needs to go take a watch. Needs to pull watch while those two sleep.
Say that again.
I said one of us needs to take watch while those two sleep.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to alternate the two watches. So,
I know.
what time is it? I've now asked for the third time.
What time is it? You
Yes.
stopped for
How much time did we sleep?
Not much at all, unfortunately. If Sadon was your first watch.
I
Yes.
know, but
Yes.
it sounded as if it was at the end of his watch. Was it? Did we sleep an hour? Did we sleep 3
No, it
hours?
wasn't. It was there. It was only about an hour into his watch when he got munched.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I got 8.
You did.
Yeah.
The boys
I'll
got
stay awake.
smacked.
I'll take third watch. I guess.
No, she's gonna wake me up next. So,
I mean, you guys can always sleep longer and just push more time into the next day. Choice is yours.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Long rest. Long rest.
Jade, how long do you want to stay up for?
Well, if we've only slept for an hour, I'll stay up for 4 hours.
Another 4 hours. Okay. Luckily, between the campfire and the heat source that you guys do have, it's warm. That's nice. Give me a perception check.
Nice.
Holy balls.
4 hours. are filled with unease, trepidation, an itch, and then the smell. Just the smell of blood and iron and burnt flesh and blood of
On
this
the
monstrosity creature
remores?
that just never got moved from camp as you all just fell asleep beside it.
Yeah, I didn't fall asleep. I would have tried to just cover it with snow.
So you spend a good portion of your watch haphazardly trying to cover this thing in snow.
Mm.
This awkward mound right outside of Steady's tent. And it's weird because as you first go to do it, there's still enough residual heat within this creature that the snow almost like immediately melts and pools around it. But eventually, as the time goes on and the body temperature drops, you find the snow start to stick, settle. You spend your watch casting fleeting glances all around, hoping that the scent of this creature doesn't attract any other hungry beasts. Fortunately, it does not. Your watch comes to an end.
Okay. Then I will go and wake Kai.
Okay.
And I will try and get some sleep.
Kai, you were woken deep into the night. An extended watch to be taken. You had managed slept about 5 hours per se. And knowing you're still going to need just a little bit more, the plan is to hopefully pull a 4-hour watch and then wake up either Sadon or Gunner.
Yep.
The night is filled with the faint whistle as snow picks up and gets rustled around. Off in the distance, to the northeast, you see, looks like the small tremblings of almost an avalanche. Not the full blown like mountainside coming down, but you watch as a segment of snow breaks free and tumbles down. Nothing approaches your camp, thankfully. There's no more sightings of the dragon in the sky. And as night turns into the early hours of the morning, your watch comes to an end. With Sadon and Gunner having successfully completed their long rest.
So you can heal up.
Yeah, I know. I came out. I'm resuming watch. Don't know what Gunner's doing if he's still cocked out.
All right, so I'll be back up to max HP.
Yep. Sadon crawls out. Kai, I presume, woke him. And Sadon, make a perception check.
Much better.
After what happened last time, there ain't no way, ain't no how. Not getting eaten by another snow bug.
He's got Harbinger out. He's sitting there fucking, come on.
You were just pacing. You were just pacing boot prints into the snow. Just making this.
What am I doing now?
Going to
Presumably
bed.
you've gone to bed to get the
You
rest
went back
of your
to bed.
rest.
Oh, okay.
Ain't no
You've
way,
only
ain't
had,
no how, ain't
5 hours
no,
sleep.
getting to pass me now. Fucking Scanlon can fucking die for all I care.
You are so uneased. You don't even take the time to enjoy your watch with a good book or a bad book in this case. And eyes peeled, you watch as the first signs of light over the mountains start to crest, to shed dawn on this new day. And thankfully, your watch is uninterrupted, as everyone else, for the remaining sleep, manages to finish enough to garner the benefits of a long rest.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Lesson learned. Don't go head to head with the Remoras. Go distance fighting.
Yeah.
Well, you have found your first foray with a denizen of Isocross. You've come out of it the victor. You found a
Barely.
rare and useful alchemical component. It is the morning of your third day of travel. Is there anything you would like to do before breaking camp?
Okay, I think just from a reflection point of view, guys, that was way too close. Maybe we must, I don't know, maybe overlap some of the watch. We have, just make sure that we have enough firewood. And if we see one of those things again, no one goes near it as far as possible.
Well, the problem was that he didn't see it.
No, I know. And then we all jumped in and he smacked the thing face on. So we all took a lot of damage from that perspective.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sure. That was a tough one.
tough little bug.
I will take one of my foodie things.
Rations?
Mm.
Yeah, you can all mark off another ration. You guys do still have firewood for one more night.
Yeah, we'll check out the firewood as we go again today.
So regular pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Still keeping eyes out for more alchemical stuff and mushrooms and wood.
And we'll pack up. Obviously, we'll pack up the tents and.
How do you
As you
spell
start making your
remora as
way, REM
REM?
If you scroll up, it actually does say in the log.
Yeah, it
Okay.
says it tells how to spell it in the log.
I got it. Thank you.
And no worries. As you guys start making your way through, a storm catches you by surprise. The wind turned cold. The vision gets cut to less than half.
I'm going to stick near setting as fire sack of warmth.
As you all huddle, as this unprecedented blizzard sweeps around you, cutting off your sense of direction and slowing your travels.
Do we want to?
Going time is of the essence. We'll pick this up next week.
Yep.
Are we gonna make a tent because if we get lost and backtrack, we have a problem.
Well, as Rhapsody just said, knowing time is of the essence, we'll pick this up next week.
Oh Lord. Oh my God. We have a fiery gland now.
You do. You have a fantastic.
And with that, folks, I hope you all enjoyed. We'll be back next week with more misadventures.
The Misadventures.
Yes.
The Misadventures of the Eldritch Raven Company. Led by Captain Asshole.